into pit lane. So once again, guys, run across the loop and then go back into pit lane. Water after this, and raffle tickets are available underneath me, underneath the RD stand. So if you guys want to win some raffle prizes, do not go backwards on the track. Just run by the line.
Danny Trevino, Matt Tormey, Bobby Slauson,
Alrighty, Flowers, is that you by the Associated? Can I get you to go to the number 8 cone by the Mod Media stand? Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, guys, your 1 minute clock starts now. 1 minute clock starts now. Missing a check from the body and Michael Banks.
Alrighty. We're back up and going. Looks like we added our buddies over at J Concepts. Talked to my boy Jason Rona. Said, hey, you want me to send the stream over, bud? I don't know if it's going to their Facebook, but their YouTube should be up and going here soon. Hello, the J Concepts peoples. Thank you guys for tuning in. Special shout out to FTC Nitro Compound for Grandma and Mama Schumacher hooking us up with some biddles, some food. Uh-oh. I don't know if they meant to have this as an 8-minute run. Yep, I would let them know. I don't think it's supposed to be. He said, uh-oh. So Mario MG, hello from Spain. Hello. How far is this track from Tucson? About 2 hours. Really beautiful track. Thank you, Mario. I think I'm up 21 or 22. 22 for me. David's going to get something to eat real quick. I'll keep with you guys. Keep you entertained. Matt Tormey. We got to get Chris some food here, too. He's going to wither away. Yeah. 4 minutes left to go in here for Matt Tormey coming on by the line. Oh! A little bit zoomed in too much there. There we go. So Matt Tormey, your leader. When are the Nitro buggies running? They'll be more towards the end, I believe. Oh, no, they already ran. It'll be the Electric Pros. That should be up. How many qualifiers do we have today? 1 or 2? 2 quals today. Ooh, coming around. Getting crossed up. I'm up soon, so obviously you guys better root for me. I know. He's getting all twisted up. Oh, man. That was wild. Let me get David in here soon. He's gonna be much more entertaining than I. With 2:20 left to go. Alan Howard now taking this one over here from Matt. Should be coming by the line here soonish. Yep. Coming by the line there. Coming up and over the left-hand side for Chris, our cameraman. There he is. Probably in that yellow car back there. Mark Atkins saying, slow is fast, man. Oh! He saved that. That was cool. Yeah, that was like masterful. It looked like it was breakdancing. Let's check out that instant replay coming your way. Look at this car. Thumbs down. I don't know how he did that, but bam. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 10. That's about 10 flips right there. That was an instant replay of your leader, Alan Howard. Looking to set TQ right now.
Shout out to Alan Howard from Techno TI. You guys want some cool titanium parts for your Techno.
1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Special thanks to all of our sponsors down there below. Techno RC, Clinic RC, A-Main Hobbies, TNC Hobbies. Those are our main sponsors. Then we got Mod, RC Garage. Be sure to claim your profile on rcgarage.info. rcgtiming.com helping us out with all these overlays. Modhobbies.com. New startup there for us. Helping us out with that toolkit. That MIP black handle tool set. TZO Tires, Coyote, Boom Graphics, High Tech. We got a slew of them. Special thanks to all those sponsors helping this event, making it happen, donating all those raffle goodies. You know, not only us when we run ours, but same thing for these guys when we'll buy some raffle tickets. I always do. I think I had a $100 koozie last year, but you know what? It was $100 well spent, as it helps out these tracks and keeps them alive. So you guys like it, be sure to support your local track, support your local hobby shop, support those live streams out there. I know there's quite a few of us out there and are putting up those little waffles and stuff. It's not to make money, it's just to kind of keep those investments going for you guys. Drop that link in there if you want to win some goodies. And shout out to NSDRC. They just said, hey, we'll donate any one of our servos. And it's going to be winner's choice. So NSDRC servos, thank you for the support. As time expires on the master clock.
Matt Tormy done.
And
All
that is
drivers
a
are
race.
finished.
Mark Atkins. Where are you going, bud? What's the closest place to the track for food and hotels? There's about food about 10-15 minutes away, and I think there's hotels located there too, Isaiah.
One of the Schumachers, when is the next water?
This is a very cool facility. Race 21 coming up. I'm going to eat a little bit of my food real quick. David just stepped out of here, so I'll be back in a second.
On the edges, we're trying to keep the groove a little dry. Trying not to wash the rubber off the track. Again, can I get the water crew out to the track?
Alrighty. David is going to take over, guys. I got to go. I got some races to win. I got races to win right now, so thank you, David. he will be entertaining you guys for the foreseeable future. I'm going to try and do some photography, some other stuff for you guys, and do my best shoe impression of our photographer. I'm not that good, but I'm going to try to be. So, thank you, David. Alrighty, turn it over.
What's going on, party people? We are here. Where's my phone? Man, what a day so far. Shout out to Matt. Keep holding down the fort. See how he does here.
Brian, over here waiting on you. Just you.
Fast. Oh. Always.
All right, guys. I'm by Marshall's out there. I see
Thing
Alan
and then this
out there.
street.
Back. Got the paid marshals out there. It's gonna be Alan, Danny, Matt, Ryan, Bobby, Mike, Kyle. Need all you guys out to the track, please. And I do believe I'm gonna need 2 volunteers. AJ, is it 8 marshals for the track? No need to run, Brian. You're good. You got time.
All right, all right.
Legs. I gotta keep you fresh.
Yeah, okay.
There's your...
See if we can get some instant replay stuff going here. Probably will during Matt's race. We'll see how that pans out.
Groove is nice and dry. Edges are nice and wet. Track's looking prime.
Got Chad in the chat. Where is this? This is Maricopa, Arizona.
Again, I'm going to need all 6
one that's ready. Let's put it that way.
plus 2 volunteer marshals.
Yeah, this is out here in Maricopa, Arizona, just southwest of Hobby Action Raceway in Chandler, Arizona. You just go right past Wild Horse, jump on a little 2-lane highway. You're here in 20 minutes compared to Hobby Action. It's not bad at all.
Which tire do I run? What is the next titanium piece I make? Which car do I make it for? What color can they be?
All right, get a little bit of water down. Be the second heat of open electric truggy. Thank you, BJ Williams, in the chat for the comment. That is where we are at. Super awesome place out here.
Luke's going to go live in 10. Let's go ahead and slow him up here in the center section. Slow him up.
See how that shakes out. Got our current TQ, Alan Howard. Got Danny Trevino.
You guys can spread them out.
Got Boomer in this one, though. And Peyton's fast. And, of course, Brian's fast. And we got Mark Forbes in here. We got Friedwright, Sam Tanner, Perry Meadfield, Bill Mason. Wow, okay. Pretty stacked little open electric truggy class. Isaiah's rooting on Brian. He had an amazing run earlier. Such an awesome layout here at the Nitro compound. Love the technicality of it, but also the brutal speed. Love to see a cool little hip jump, rhythm sections, big step downs, big step ups. Super awesome. Hayden coming out swinging. Brian Hyder going even faster. 9 out of 625. Are you kidding me? Friedreich in the 3, followed by Boomer, Tanner. Everybody else still got to click off some laps here. Thanks for hanging out with us, Isaiah. We'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for keeping the chat alive and talking to us through the whole thing. Thank you, everybody, for checking in and hanging out with us. Following along with Eider over the hip jump. In by the line. Aiden's right there, though. 7/100ths of a second. Friedreich's about 9 seconds back. See where Boomer's at when he comes by the line. Eider's best lap's a 42.8 and Payton's best lap's a 42.3. These guys are cooking.
Sending it over the A-frame, up on the front straightaway. He takes over that number 1 position. Putting back-to-back mid-40s.
Got Chad in the chat asking what size battery are they using. I know it varies. There we go, 4S. Yep, 7500s. Thank you, BJ. 3:30 left to go. Eider and Payton just going back and forth. Friedreich still in the 3. Friedreich starting out his getting out of the Sportsman class this year. Super stoked on that. Then my boy Sam Tanner in the 4. Boomer's just behind Tanner on the clock. Then we got Mason, Mayfield, and Forbes rounding out the clock. We follow along with Eider, though. Smooth as butter.
These guys are doing anything they can to find this lap time.
Wow.
But it is still
Brian and Payton just on a tear. Payton losing sight a little bit. 1.2 back now. They've pulled 14 seconds out on Friedreich, though. That was a nice triple out of Brian. Almost Josh Hansen style, just dropping the front. 2:30 left to go. There you go. Now he's getting that line a little bit. He was messing that up earlier. In the back section.
But Payton keeping touch. He's closing the gap. Now 1 second. Who wants it? Either gonna pop the pipe on the
Ooh, 50-50 grind. Got to stay off those pipes.
He still holds it, but it is now 1 second.
2 minutes left to go. Wow, these guys are on the same second. 2/10 off. That was awesome. Let me see. Still kind of. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna have to play that later. That was sweet. I'll leave that right there for after the race. Thank you, Cassandra, in the chat, hanging out with us, trying to bring on the best show we can. Go Kenny Morrison, getting some love in the chat. BJ in the chat, I'd say that's true. This is the last real tune-up race before DNC. I would say, whoa, he did it again. Getting spicy over there. Oh, and he landed into the moguls. Wow. That almost looked like it was on purpose.
45 seconds left on the clock.
It's hard to say, though, because the dirt here and the track style is a lot different than DNC, I feel like. This track is smooth as glass. It's super fast. Wow. Following along with Payton. Slightly different line into the moguls. Payton now half a second over Brian. 20 seconds left to go. Tons of corner speed out of there. Over the hip and by the line. Man. Payton on a tear. I just pulled out a 42 flat, which is awesome. Payton with a 42.2. Still following along with Peyton. Eider by the line. Oh, yeah, about 4 seconds off now.
2 seconds. Hayden on top. 9.625.
Right into the moguls with the Eider line, kind of smashing into the mogul that time.
Currently the only 2 guys in front of Howard's pace.
Hayden's car's got some serious corner speed. That thing likes to rotate. Ooh.
Up over the A-frame as he comes across.
Getting a little too swifty on that one. Wow. That was still a 43-4, and he had a couple bobbles. That was amazing. That will make Peyton your TQ for this round. Brian Eider right behind him. Alan Howard, Friedreich, and Trevino. Friedreich with the top 4, though. Pretty good.
Brian Eider, solid number 2 run.
Wow. There's Boomer. Boomer in the 4. Tanner in the 5. Mason in the 6. Mayfield and Forbes rounding out that heat.
Single fill done.
And that is a race.
Who we got coming up here? Oh, he's got the headset on. Oh, and he's got the Pit Vipers. That is a mistake. Oh, man, he's going to come unglued. Oh, man. Olsen with the Pit Vipers.
Coming up next, race 22, Spec Tire e-buggy. This is that 60.
Yeah, where's the PTZ camera at?
You gotta be on every one of these rides.
Oh. God, I hate those things.
Zoomed in on this mod camera, make sure all these
I hate those things so much. Ugh.
I see that Alan Howard down there. I'd check that guy, Ryan Morrison, too.
Man, what a stacked heat. Got 13 guys in this one. Spec e-buggy. Let's go.
Are you yelling at me, Bill?
Well, either way, no matter how this shakes out for Olsen, it looks like he's going to make the A main, which is why I think he signed up for this class.
Ryan, Chris, Boomer, Sam, Bingo,
Alan
Marion
Chisholm.
Martin. Either that quad into the moguls was
Checking all these names out, man. We got some fast guys in this one. And then there's Matt Olsen. This will be a good one. Who do you guys have for the Spec e-buggy class? Who are you pulling for the first TQ?
Yep. Get you there, Boomer. KKK. I need one guy in a 2-cone on the far right hand side of the track. I'm gonna need one guy with a number 2 cone. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and roll them out.
Alan Howard.
Let these guys get checked in. A little bit of a warm-up lap.
Mike Swisher.
All these guys on the same tire. Shout out to TZO for sponsoring the class and hooking it up with the tires. Super cool idea. Definitely going to make for some great racing.
Zachary Dykehouse. Mike Bennett.
Got Penny in the chat rooting on for Sean Dickinson. Let's go. That's our number 10 car. He's checked in and ready. I didn't think it was possible, but the Schumachers actually made this track bigger,
Straightaway will be closed
and it is a whole lot of track.
for one more.
I got Isaiah in the chat. He stopped everything he was doing. He's back here, and he's watching Matt Olsen and rooting on Matt for the TQ. Shout out to Isaiah there.
Robbie Slauson.
Still looking for a check out. A couple guys. No, John Caley's. I thought I saw him. There we go. He's checked in. And Eric Thor.
Straightaway closed. Can I get Matt Olsen to come by the
Oh,
line?
yeah. Olsen's not checked in. Hopefully put a transponder in that car.
Yeah, please back up, thank you. Matt, that's you.
Matt Olson.
And then Eric Thor by the line. Eric Thor. Beautiful.
Sounds like we have Aaron Jensen RDing right now as the house announcer.
This track is big.
That's going to be entertaining.
Roto start. Loop is going to go live on the sound of the tone. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live.
All right. So far, so good. Not starting like a Sportsman heat where all 10 cars try to go down the straightaway together. Follow along with cameraman Chris. Pulling a red eye last night and building a brand new truggy. He didn't build mine, but it's okay. It's because it doesn't exist. Let these guys get their first couple of laps in. Nice long laps here. Fast guys are in the low 40s. Everyone else is definitely slower than that. So there's big lap times out here at the Nitro compound. Kaylee's by the line first. Torney to the point. Dykehouse in the 3. These guys are going to be bouncing around all over the place. See how this shakes out so far. Everyone's kind of mid 40s, low 50s. Got 4:30 left to go, and these guys are still working on their first lap. That's kind of awesome.
But after lap number 2, it's Techno TI's finest.
4:05 left to go. Alan Howard to the point in this one. Alan top 5 in that open truggy class, going right back out for Spec e-buggy on a 9.643. Good run for Alan so far. Only car on a 9-lapper. This guy's still getting around plenty fast, even with the Spec tire. I got Vinny in the chat asking, how does Spec tire work if you're sponsored? That I don't know, but I'm sure someone's going to answer.
I do have an iPhone that just got brought up to me in the tower, so if someone is missing an iPhone.
3:30 left to go.
It was found on the rail of the driver's stand coming up.
We'll work on getting you that answer, Vinny. I don't necessarily know how that works.
More movement. 3 minutes left to go. You're running
Got Olsen coming into the pit here.
Olsen popping up in there.
Looks like he should have opted for the pre-glued set of the Spec tires. Gonna have to get back in and prep that for the next one. Either way, you're in the A main, so. Alan Howard still to the point, losing that 9-lapper at a 6:01 now. Olsen was up into the 2 spot before pulling off. So he's got plenty of raw speed, and especially if he has all of his tires glued, he should be doing pretty good in this next qualifier. We'll check that out later on today. Sean Dickinson up into the 2. He was getting love in the chat. He's on an 8 with a 6:05. Then we got our 9 car of Kyle in the 3 and Dykehouse in the 4. Morrison in the 5.
Looks like we got one flipped over by the A-frame. Thank you, Chris. Risking the ankles. Appreciate it. A little bit of a rough lap out of Allen. As he goes tumbling down with the center step down, that's going to move Sean 0.3 of a second behind him. So the battle is on for that number 1 position. That
1:30 left to go.
Spec tire e-buggy. You guys play nice in this center pack. This track is high speed and edgy. Looks like we got one look over the moguls. Watching the moguls, easy the moguls. That's clear. 1 minute left, drivers. 1 minute left.
Sean Dickinson to the point now, 8 with a 6:04. 3 seconds ahead of Alan Howard now. See what he can respond with. Less than a minute.
As he takes the bill line, gets a little bit wrong on the backside table. As long as Sean can keep this thing clean for one.
Our 10 car in the 1 spot. Sean Dickinson. Alan Howard still in the 2. Kyle in the 3 and Zach in the 4.
Moving up to the number 4. You go, kiddo.
Olsen out of this one, but he'll come back swinging. Maybe this is all part of his plan because he's going to have more rubber now than everybody else. So maybe there's a little bit of scheming going on there. We'll see. Time has expired. Let's check this one out.
No one's done yet. Everyone keep rolling.
Looks like, oh wow, Sean Dickinson dropping out there at the last bit there. Alan Howard taking over the point. Wow. Got a little lost there. Yeah, wow, Sean Dickinson with a 1 minute lap time. That is not going to work. Wow, Alan Howard in control of this one early, lost it, and then got it right back. I expect nothing but good racing out of this class. Haha, yeah. Awesome to see. Catch up with these guys in the next round. That was race 22. Still got a few left to finish out this first round. And just looking for clarification, we're doing 2 rounds of qualifying, right, cameraman Chris? Okay, good. So we're doing 3. It'd be a late night, but with 2 at this pace right now, these guys are doing an awesome job.
Mike Swisher done. All drivers are finished.
All right, looks like Alan Howard actually going to take over that number 1 position. Kyle in the 2, Sean dropping to the 3, Zach in the 4, Matt, Eric, Thor, John, Ryan.
That was our one and only heat of Spec Tire e-buggy.
Need you guys all out to the track. That's 13 marshals. I need you guys all out to the track, please.
We're going to have Sportsman electric buggy coming up next. We got 2 heats of those guys. We got some intermediate.
Straightaway is closed, guys.
We got pro.
Checking in, but please do not be driving down the straightaway.
Be a good one to watch right there. Then we're going to finish out this round with 40 plus e-buggy and then another round of intermediate e-buggy. Okay, okay. Ending it off with the electrics is usually the move out here because we are at the Schumacher's house. So we can't be burning nitro late into the night. So they always plan to have the electrics at the end just to give us a little more grace, a little less decibels, a little quieter, a little easier on the neighbors. So start off with our nitros, end off with our electrics. Gonna be our first heat of Sportsman electric buggy. Looks like we got almost everybody checked in except for Darren and Robbie Rob.
Hello, Robbie. How we looking? 30 more seconds.
Man, Robbie Rob asking for grace in qualifying. I heard that was a no-no, but, you know, Robbie money's kind of special, so. Let's see what's the haps with the craps on that rig. I was checking that thing out last night.
AJ, if you have a second, can you run up to...
What are we going? What's going on? Oh, he's off the stand. That is not what you need to be doing here. Yeah, we can see just fine when you zoom in, Chris. Zoom in a little more. It brightens up with the auto filter. There we go. Oh, man, we got 4dudes1buggy.com trying to get that thing figured out. Robbie's running up the ramp now, getting some grace. Wow, I don't know how much he paid Aaron Jensen, but he got a little bit of grace in qualifying, so, Robbie Money with the artsy-fartsy splitter splatter and then back it with some white. It actually looks pretty cool. Not the only paint scheme like that I've seen this weekend out here. I got the Hot Nickels in the chat asking, where is this? This is the Nitro compound in Maricopa, Arizona. If you open up Google Maps and you just type in the Nitro compound, it'll show you where we're at. Pretty awesome facility out here. Next level, they made the track even bigger. Super big lap times, super high speed sections, everything you really want out of an RC facility. Big old driver stand.
Reed Saunders, Kevin Mason, Kelly
Plenty of room from our cameraman to stretch his legs. Store all of the monsters he needs for the day.
Mason Westergaard,
Got the factory umbrella there. Oh, we got Mason Westergaard in this one. Looks like he stepped up into the Sportsman class.
Robbie Ross,
That is awesome to see. Definitely got a knack for it, just like his dad. This layout was actually built by Mason's dad of Factory Tracks. That's Anthony Westergaard. Definitely has a good touch and a good style to layouts. This one's got literally everything you need. Got big booters, it's got little hip jumps, it's got long straightaways. And the dirt out here just molds perfectly. Every time we come out here, it's definitely a treat. The Hot Nickels talking about looks similar to ARCOR or R-Core in Albuquerque. I didn't know there was an RC track in Albuquerque. That's pretty neat. I got a buddy out there that I race dirt bikes with, and I've only been through Kirky a couple times, but that's kind of cool. RC is alive in Captain Kirk, Albuquerque, New Mexico. What the Sportsman guys can bring to the table here. Let these guys get a couple laps in, which will take a little while. Again, this track is seriously sizable. Eric Hernandez, first one across the line. 8 with a 608. Then Reed Saunders. Robbie Robb in the 3 spot, starting out early. Still have more than half the field to come by the line for their first lap, though. Anything can happen.
With a minute 20 in, Eric Hernandez sitting in that number 1 spot. Reed in the number 2, the Blue Bomber.
Ooh, Vinny in the chat with a great question, and I don't know the answer, but I bet you I can get it. What is the go-to tire right now? Definitely something with a low pin, and depending on whether you're running in the morning or running later in the day, either a softer or a firmer compound. When it's colder, maybe run a little softer. I'm pretty sure someone else in the chat can drop, name drop specific tires and compounds, but just the general idea with the way this track blue grooves with almost no ruts. You want a pretty low pin off-road tire, and again, depending on the temperature, either a super soft or a soft, maybe even a medium compound.
Watch the center step down. Watching the center step down. Got 3 guys coming through. It is clear. Playing nice.
Eric Hernandez still in control of this one. Saunders in the 2 still.
White car going over the center triple. That was a take out right there. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
shout out again to the Schumachers. I just had some of that chili verde. Well, I say a little bit. I had like a lot, and it was really good. I ate it so fast, like half of one qualifier. It was super good. Perfect heat level, and I'm usually kind of a sissy when it comes to heat, and it was perfect. Okay, Evan, thank you for the comment there. I appreciate that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Greens or blues if you're talking about J Concepts, I believe. Hernandez still in control. 46-1, 8 with a 6-16. Reed still in the 2, and Garrett Dykehouse in the 3. Robbie Rob out of this one early. Something happening to that rig. Eric Hernandez really gelling with the layout here. We watched him pretty much dominate earlier. He was having a really good run. Reed is a couple cars back, but 1.3 on the clock. Again, this is more IFMAR style qualifying. They are not heads up racing. Every car on the track is on their own clock. So we're watching our leader right now hit the step down right there. Hitting the 180. That's the yellow rig with the white wheels. Second place is actually a few cars back, but just behind them on the clock.
Garrett and Sean battling over that number 3 position. Garrett holding it down, but Sean not too far back. They're separated by 1 second on
Top 2. Pretty much on top of each other for the Sportsman class with 1:20 left to go. Ooh, that is not how that's going to work. Let's see how that works out for Eric. Here comes Reed. Ooh, no, Reed also with a mistake. He's about 4 seconds back now. Sticking with our leader here, Eric Hernandez over the step up. Electric class hitting the triples, no problem. Ooh, that almost looked like it was on purpose. I love that. 50-50 grind and still hitting the step down.
Sean and Garrett still going at it for that number 3 position. Looks like Eric's going to be coming up on a bit of traffic in the A-frame. He gets by 1 car as they come to the line again. That is your blue and yellow coming down the straight.
Let's see.
He's getting back through. Reed right behind him. They're separated by 3.5 seconds.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just playing with instant replay a little bit. Trying to get that. Alrighty then. Time has expired. Eric Hernandez still in control of this one. Reed only 3.5 back though.
When you hear your name, you will be done. Thank you, Zach. No one's finished yet. No one finished yet. Closest battle on tracks between Garrett and Sean. Eric, we're done. Reed, you're done. His hot lap of the race, trying to take it.
Kelly Clarkson done.
But it will be a battle for that.
Wow, Reed really catching up at the end. 2.1 back.
14 1,000ths of a second on track.
Eric gonna be our first TQ though in the Sportsman electric buggy.
Looks like that's a dead car on track at the A-frame.
Something going on with Robbie's rig. He got back out there, pulled off a couple good laps, 46.7 there.
Mason Westergaard done.
Waiting on
Thank you, Hot Nickels and BJ, for the love in the chat.
unless Garrett's got a long lap.
Garrett Dykehouse done.
Garrett Dykehouse hold on to that number 3 position.
Got Mark in the chat saying, congrats on your sweep. Did Eric Hernandez sweep everything so far? That is... Check that out. Let's see where we're at. Obviously, we just watched him
Let's get those cars.
EQ that heat. We'll see if anybody in the next one has something for him.
Currently 12:45.
Yeah, Eric's definitely been on a tear.
Alan Jensen.
See if he can keep that same energy.
Does not open.
Greg
Whoa.
Clark.
Whoa. Hold on. You guys are good e-buggies. You need to put throttle locks on these things or something. Marshals to the track, please.
Right.
It's one button and setting your radio down, and you should be out there.
Something going on out there. Aaron Jensen's getting a little spicy. Don't recommend getting him upset. You better get out there and marshal.
Tanner Saunders.
All right, we got Tanner Saunders in this one.
Pedro Oliva.
Got a couple of the Clarks in this one, Swishers in this one. Oh man. See if Eric can hang on to that TQ he just set.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and roll them out, check them in, roll them out, check them in. We're taking one lap. When you get back to the A-frame, let's go ahead and stack them up.
Guys are running a really nice, smooth program today. Just one quick out lap. In theory, not waiting for anybody and just starting the qualifier rounds. Started this one here at about 8:30, and it is 11:50 now. Oh, 12:50. Sorry, I'm looking at Olson's computer, which is on California time, and it's actually 12:50. Still doing really good on time, though. Try and get through some lower mains tonight. Nice long round here. 28 heats to get through. We're almost there.
Stack them up at the A-frame. Looks like I'm just wait. I need to check out a.
Check out the chat, guys. Just drop the waffle link. Hit that when you get a chance.
Okay.
This is race 24.
Justin Shockley.
And then Mike Stanger, if I can get you by the line. All right.
Mike Stanger.
And then Tristan Heed. Is Tristan not up there? No? Okay. Alrighty, guys. Luke is going to. Whoa, Brian, don't die. I was about to send him into your ankles. Luke will be live at the sound of the tone.
All right, Aaron Jensen's getting these guys started.
Yourself about a straightaway, guys, and then get the next car rolling.
Hot Nickels in the chat. I heard in California you have to pass smog to race your RC cars. It's definitely getting there. Definitely they prefer their electric classes out there. Just over 4 hours into this first round, doing really good, trying to keep the pace up. These are 6-minute runs. Everyone getting a ton of track time out here. Definitely a lot of bang for your buck out here at the Nitro compound. Pedro was the first one by the line. Shockley coming out swinging on a 9-lap run on his first lap. Not very sportsmanly, but then bobbles, which was very sportsmanly, so it all works out. Let these guys get a couple laps in.
Race number 24, T2 is Sportsman Electric Buggy. Current TQ time, Eric Hernandez, 8:16.
Looks like cameraman Chris is getting attacked by some nefarious flying creature. I saw that come across the screen there. Definitely something life-threatening.
Currently, you're only one inside those top two. Peter in number 2.
Let these guys get a couple more laps in. We already got 4 minutes left to go. Shockley still in control of this one on an 8:6:05.
When we keep cars away from the pit entry, please keep cars away from the pit entry.
3:30 left to go. 3:30 left to go. Shockley still in control of this one. Eric Thorpe into the 2. Then we got Stanger in the 3. Shockley now 6 seconds over Eric Hernandez TQ time. Justin getting love in the chat by Mark Adkins. Came out swinging with that first lap and then immediately bobbled. But still strapping it up. He got 6 seconds over Stanger. Wow, 10 seconds over Hernandez's TQ time. Shockley definitely with some serious pace. Not the cleanest run by any means of the word, but definitely just some raw speed.
It was sitting along the rail coming up. If anyone is missing an iPhone.
Isaiah in the chat wanting to give Justin a little shiz for having him in the Sportsman class. Well, we'll see. Definitely got some serious pace. Yeah, looks like he just literally jumped over the whole field there. Then going off the track and really doing some durability testing on that car. Well, it's still together, so I already know a couple brands that car isn't.
Currently sitting 6 seconds back behind Reed Saunders.
Eric Thor dropping down into the 3, Stanger up into the 2. Shockley almost, oh my goodness, trying to assault a turn marshal. Someone's trying to catch a case. That drops him back a little bit. Still 5 seconds over the TQ. Keeping up with Justin here. 50.9 that last time by, but his best lap's a 44.5, which definitely stands out in this class. Isaiah in the chat. He said it, not me. He says definitely not an AE. I'm just reporting. I didn't say anything. 30 seconds left to go.
Not really.
Shockley, when he's between the pipes, he is going seriously fast. Already pulling back away from Hernandez's TQ time, back to 6 seconds over. Time is expiring. We'll see where he shakes out here. Justin was on a 9-lap run.
That is time. When you hear your name, you will be done. When you hear your name, you will be done.
Something happening with Tanner Saunders. 12th place car. He's got a minute 16 lap in last place. Something going on with that rig. Only making 1 lap. And then Pedro was our leader early and then only made a couple laps. All right, Justin getting it there with another couple mistakes, but still 2.5 seconds over Hernandez's TQ time. So Shockley with the first round TQ in Sportsman electric buggy. That sounds about right, Isaiah. He's thinking either an X-Ray or a Techno. It looks right. Based on the durability testing, that was definitely Techno-esque. See what cameraman Chris can do here. Says Techno on the side, so it's probably an X-Ray or a Techno. I mean, you could put stickers on anything, but it does actually look like a Techno. It's got tires on it. It's got shock towers. It looks just like a Techno.
swig on this last buggy.
Tristan heaped up.
All right, all right. Should we jumping into open now? Or intermediate? Just in there, got a photo of him. That's good. Yep, jumping in intermediate now. Our only heat. Well, no, it says heat 1 of 2. It looks like we're running the last intermediate for the last race, probably because some guys are back to back. That works out pretty good. So the way it shows right now, it shows this next race will be our first heat, and then we're going to jump into pro buggy, and then 40 plus, and then back into intermediate. So we'll see if they change that or if that's what the schedule sticks to.
Greg, Alan, Trevor, Mike, Tristan, Chris, Pedro, Tanner.
I got Mark and Isaiah in the chat talking about how he changes cars like he changes shoes. Well, if he's anything like me, he'll just run a pair of Vans into the ground for 18 months because I'm cheap, but definitely not changing cars like that. And back and forth like a pinball machine, that is for sure. Tons of raw speed. If you can clean it up, I bet you can nail down a 9-lapper with that car. That car looked super fast.
All right, looks like I got enough marshals out to the track. Let's go ahead and roll them out, check them in.
Tommy Boomer.
Let these guys get checked in here. See what's happening. A lot of the same suspects in this one.
Brian, go ahead and take one more lap. Go ahead and take one more lap, please.
Looks like AJ's doing a little stuff here, refreshing the screen. Trying to get these guys checked in. Looks like he had a restart check-in.
Tommy Boomer. Alan Howell. Brian Morrison.
Oh, we got Olsen running across the field with a tripod.
Kyle DeFate.
Camera setup. He's pretty proud of his little portable battery over there. Get a little action in there while we're waiting for everything to check in. Looks like he's got a little power station. Yeah, look at that. He's pretty proud of it. Harbor Freight Special. Nothing but the best.
Andrew Corcoran.
Can I get Scott Bennington to come by the line when he gets a chance? Scott Bennington to come by the line.
Looks like Jensen's still checking in a couple more of the boys. Still no check out of Banta. Still no check out of Clark.
Scott Banta.
Make sure he hits the on button. I know he was having an issue with that earlier today.
Colin Clark.
All right, everybody is checked in.
Just to be sure.
Aaron should be letting these guys loose, and we're gonna see what's going on.
Sound of the tone.
It's our first heat of intermediate. This is the Leica Pro class. There goes Eider. He really likes to try and do that little cut line in the back. I wonder who's running the most classes. I think Brian's definitely in competition for that. Eider coming out swinging, no shock there, 9 out of 629. Clark, Howard, Grandboy's all right there. Tony Newland in top 5, but we still have half the field to still finish their first lap. Harry Mayfield out there completing his first lap. Eider already cutting through traffic like a hot knife through butter.
With a minute 48, going to be Brian Eider up on the 1 spot.
42.7 to start us out. Great lap out of Brian there. Got a little squirrely. No problem. That e-buggy's got more than enough power to make that triple.
By tenths of a second off track. So no one is checked out of this thing. Your top 4 on 9-lap run.
Tony Newland getting some love from Isaiah in the chat. Tony's still top 5 so far.
Looks like the track's starting to get a beautiful blue groove in it in certain spots. Again, we're gonna
42.7 to a 42.9. Uber consistent. That was nice. Ooh, Kyle was up into the 2 spot, dropped back into the 5. That's going to allow Colin Clark to get back up into the 2. Then we have Alan Howard and Tony Newland now in the 4. Looks like Ryan Morrison is dropping out there. Looks like he hasn't turned a lap in a minute. Well, no, still shows him out there. He did a 58.9. Must have gone off the track. Maybe turn marshal wasn't paying attention. Maybe texting.
And now all the way to the 6. Those guys are only separated by 2.5 seconds on track. So anything
Looks like just a really bad lap for Ryan there. He's at a 7 with a 6.04. Definitely going to have to put his head down if he wants to try and get back up. Oh, now I understand the comment by RCX. Is that Ryan's dad? Yes, that is the Perry Mayfield in the 10 spot right now.
got plenty of power in that X-ray ride. Up over the little baby triple into the moguls. Coming around town, over the step up.
Definitely calm, cool, and consistent run for Brian now. No unnecessary risk taken.
This track not giving him any problems. As he comes down the straightaway, a little bit of a rough one. That's going to drop him down to a 9.630. Colin Clark putting in his
Looking to set an early TQ time, but we still have one more heat of intermediate e-buggy. We'll see how these times shake out compared to our pros. Again, this is the Like a Pro class.
And this thing is going to become a battle. He doesn't want to let e-truck happen again and give it away. But it is still that Toyota paint scheme with 1 minute left to go.
Intermediate class with some serious pedigree these days. It is fierce competition.
Looks like Perry is
Wow, Colin Clark and Eider both pulling off 42 threes that last lap. Only people in the field to do 42s. Clark is about 6 seconds off on the pace, though. Grand Boyce up in the top 5. That allows Newland to drop into the 6. Banta in the 7. Pretty big separation right now from 5th through 10th.
see if Colin Clark
See what Kyle looks like last time by. He pulled off a 43-3. He's the only one in the same ballpark as our top 2 drivers.
gets it a little bit wrong in the center triple. He's had to work through some traffic.
Eider by the line.
3, let's see what Colin goes. He goes up over the apron. He goes in 42-1.
3.5 back for Colin. Definitely making up a little bit of time at the end of this one.
No one has finished when you
These guys are on another level. Everyone's doing 44s, 45s. Brian and Colin are in the low 42s, almost into the 41s. Definitely got this layout figured out.
But it is Brian Ivers coming by the line. See if he holds it as he puts in his top taking home that number 1 spot in that early TQ position.
Colin Clark done.
Colin Clark setting the pace with a 9.632 in that number 2 spot. Looks like I'm still waiting on 5 more.
Harry Mayfield done. Scott Banton done.
3.
Andrew Corcoran done.
So waiting on Ryan and Kyle. Last 2.
Ryan Larson done.
Just waiting on 1.
Kyle debate done. All drivers are
That is a
finished.
race.
Great run there for Brian. Doing a little testing for our back section camera right now. I think people might be confused because it's showing pro next and it's showing the second heat of intermediate to be last, so that might be why the stand is crickets right now. Looks like camera 2 is back on now. It kind of comes and goes. Got Mayfield walking across the track. Pretty sure he doesn't have a transponder in his pocket, so he's not going to turn laps that way. Well, looks like our back straightaway cam is up. It's up. It's a little glitchy. Looking clear now.
So the next race is going to be 40 plus e-buggy, where we're going to take a 6-minute break. We're going to water, and then we're going to have Joshua and...
Looking like a little last second schedule change. We're going to skip over pro. We're going to go into 40 plus, do a 6-minute break.
Round number 2, so while it's nice and quiet, everybody listen up. We are going to be doing some heat sheet changing for round number 2.
Camera 2 still up and running so far. Show you guys what Matt's working with. Trying to get that shot ready. It's still a little glitchy. It's kind of jumping. While we're going to take this moment, while we have no action on the track, you guys can kind of hang out with us while we do a little testing on our second cam. BJ Williams in the chat. These are the guys you find middle back of the pro class. That is why it's the Leica pro class. It is not the actual pro class. Yeah, camera 2 is almost dialed. We'll jump back over to 1. Kind of run you guys through everything we got going on. There's our interview cam right there at the bottom of the driver stand. There's the back straightaway cam we're still kind of working on, and there's our main follow cam that cameraman Chris is on. Our next race that we're going to be catching up with is going to be our 40 plus e-buggy. Just laying down a little bit of water, let those guys get ready. Overheard AJ say something about a 6-minute break, so Thank you guys again for tuning in and hanging out with us while we got a little bit of quiet time. Track is looking good. Again, they just kind of water the edges. This dirt develops a super awesome groove, and we're just trying to keep the edges down so the dust stays down, and track is glass smooth, super consistent. Hey Chris, can you pan the follow cam to the right if you're still up there? Oh, okay. Cameraman Chris taking a little bit of a break. I was just looking to see if there's still that fat tire dirt bike I saw earlier. Yep, it's still there. And I see a little pit or two. That's cool. Well, we'll take this quiet time just to give a quick little shout out on the banner. Appreciate everybody that supports and brings us out here. Obviously, the Nitro compound and the Schumacher's. Got Factory Tracks. We have A-Main Hobbies, Clinic RC, Techno, J-Con, Nitro Pro, Pro Tech RC. Mugen Seiki, TNR, Team Associated, Flashpoint. Appreciate everybody that makes this happen, gets us out here, and thank you to you guys for hanging out with us, being in the chat, helping answer each other's questions, and yeah, just overall watch some awesome racing. Speaking of awesome racing, looks like this next class is locked in for an A-main, so congratulations to all the 13 drivers who signed up for this one. This will actually be a pretty stacked little class. Eider, again, I think he's signed up for the most classes this weekend. I don't know that for a fact, that's just my opinion, but I'm pretty sure he signed up in the most classes.
Tony Corliss.
Got John Young, we got Friedrich, Morrison's in this one, Newland again. Kaylee's is out there, man. A lot of the same suspects. Lukovic is out there.
Tony Newland.
Alrighty guys, so to clear some confusion, for round number 1, or basically for signups, I had to throw the pros and kind of guess of where they were going. I didn't have them sign up until late this morning. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 26 e-buggy, you guys, or 40 plus e-buggy, you guys are 26. Race number 27 is intermediate e-buggy. I got rid of the pro class, so you guys moved up basically a race. Now everybody pay attention to this part. This part is going to be very important. I do not want to get asked 100 times later today what race, asking what race you are in. Make sure you guys check round number 2 heat sheets. Once again, guys, check round number 2 heat sheets as they did change. So once again, guys, we got rid of the pros since they all signed up late, and I kind of threw them in whatever class, figuring out what they would run since they all signed up real late this morning. But yes, once again, if you are in race number 27, you are now to 26, and 28 is to 27. And then make sure you guys check round number 2 heat sheets. Once again, check round number 2 heat sheets. So I should have Brian. I got a couple guys back to back. This one will be a little bit of a cluster. I should have Colin DeBody, Alan Howard.
All right, just getting a little bit of clarification there as to what is going on. And Yeah, looks like they're nixing the Pro e-buggy, so we're going to do 40 plus E right now, then we're going to do intermediate, and then the next heat or round of qualifying, we should go business as usual.
Tony Newland. John Callis.
Thank you, Mark Atkins in the chat. 6 classes for Brian Eider, 3 40 plus, 3 intermediate.
Chris Breeden Wright.
Man, oh man, what a day.
John Young.
That is a ton of track time. All right, so this one is just a little bit of a cluster, but next round of qualifying will go a lot smoother towards the end here. Yeah. Sorry about the hang up in action there, but we're going to get this going again. Again, we got the same sort of usual suspects out there. Who do you guys think is going to take the 40 plus e-buggy? Eider's bet on a tear. He's usually a good mid 9-lap run. Lukovic definitely has some raw speed. Let's see what comes about this one. I would say that is too much work. He's got to be getting some help because he's got to be doing double duty with some of the cars. Obviously, help turn marshaling because out of 27 races, you're in 6 of them. That's pretty nutty.
And then Luca, once you start getting closer to this end, I'm going to start the loop.
Definitely going for the Iron Man aspect of this event. Brian Eider's like Cameron Steele at King of the Hammers, running every single race that they have.
You guys remember, space each other out. This track is plenty big enough. Nobody needs to do a moto.
I think he might be the only one doing it here.
The sound of the tone. And we are live and underway.
All right, starting it out early. See what this first lap is. Looks like Danny Trevino's getting a little bit of love. He's not in this race, but definitely make sure he gets cheered on when he is up. Yeah, we'll see what happens later with Nitro with Mike and Eider. In this one, though, Eider's got it pretty locked down, 43-1. Pretty sure this is the same car we just saw a few minutes ago. Smooth as butter. 42.8 that time by, so looks like when they freshly water, the track may not be as fast. Battery's just being a little tentative with his lines. Yep, right there, 9 out of 627. I'm pretty sure his last one was a 9 out of 629, so uber consistent there for Eider. Let these guys get a couple more laps in. Everyone is kind of everywhere. Got Friedrich and Young battling 7th and 8th. Only a couple seconds between them. Tony Newland in the 2. Eider, the only one on a 42. Next closest fast lap is a 44.9 out of Newland. Not even halfway into this one, though. There's only one heat of this 40 plus, so everybody in this class has already made the A main, so congratulations for signing up.
Right now, looks like Brian Ryder is on the only one on a 9-lap pace. He's set to go 9 laps, 6:30.
Tony Newland, no slouch though, 44.9 on an 8 with a 6.06. We got Cartwright in the 3 with an 8 at a 6.20.
So this is our one and only e-race for our 40 plus e-buggy. We're going to go right straight into our intermediate e-buggy with a mix in of a few pros.
Then we're going to follow up this one with our next heat of intermediate. The one just before this, if you go back a few minutes, that was our first heat of intermediate. A little bit of confusion and miscommunication there. We are going to go straight into the second heat of intermediate. Follow up this one.
All right, guys, you're 4 minutes in, 2 minutes remaining. Really hard for Brian, Tony, Michael, Tony, Ryan Morrison, Brian Lupich, Chris Friedreich, Bobby Slauson, John Kay, John Young, Henry Thompson, and Chris Pedro are off track.
And it looks like our intermediate e-buggy might turn more into an open e-buggy class, because I overheard from cameraman Chris that they might be mixing in some of the pros with those guys. So they still want to get some track time, but they don't want to just run around with 4 or 5 cars by themselves. Definitely make it a little more interesting. Eider with an uncharacteristic mistake with a 46.1 last lap, following it up with another boo-boo. He is down to a 6:33. It'll probably be down to like a 37 or a 30. Oh my goodness, I take that back. I think he just lost his 9-lap run. That was not enough, but
Yeah, but he's at the bottom of that slippery.
All right, guys, we are at 5-minute mark, 5 in, 1 remaining.
1 minute left.
It's still Brian, Tony, Michael, Tony.
let's see if he can still hang on to his 9-lap run after the collection of mistakes there. Still pretty comfortable in the TQ of this one, though. Wow, at a 6:41, literally hanging on to it by a second or two.
Like I said, guys, up next is going to be 27. It's going to be our intermediate e-buggy class. And at the conclusion of
Friedreich and John Young still all over each other on the clock. Only 2 seconds separate them after almost a whole qualifier. Those guys must be super close in speed. Then we got Kaylee's down there, and then we have Clarkson, and it looks like we didn't get Molina or Walling to start this one out.
All right, guys, time has expired. Nobody's done.
Seventh through 10th is they're all over each other. Just a couple seconds between the 4 cars. Super good racing back there. Lukovic in the top 5. Newland still in the 2 spot. Time has expired. We'll see. Brian barely hanging on to that 9-lap run, pushing a little wide. 9 at a 6:39, getting it back. And really getting stuck on that pipe at the end there.
John Kelly's done.
John, you're done. John Callis, you're done.
Brian Morrison done.
Ryan Morrison,
John Young.
All right, let's see.
you're done. Waiting on 4 more.
Let's see. Comes into this next one.
Friedenreich done. Brian McHavoc done.
Lukovic up into the top 4 after that. Waiting on Slauson to finish.
Pedro, you're done.
Bobby Slauson done.
All right, guys, that
All
is your
drivers
race.
are finished.
Rough lap for Slauson at the end there. Looks like Kaylee's got into the top 5 and John Young into the 6. Wow.
John Callis, John Young,
All right, let's see who's gonna be in this next one. We got AJ right there, all smiles.
Tony Corliss and Pedro Molina. So I will need those drivers.
Transponder 7851020.
I know we have a couple guys that are going back to back. So we'll, should be okay on Marshall's.
All right, guys, looks like we got our back cam up and going. Got a good shot of the driver's stand there. Make sure that thing's firing on all cylinders. Looks like we got a good, clean connection now. That looks good back there. We got our back camera so we can start bringing you guys some dual camera action in a little bit.
Josh Vigil, Jacob Vigil, Sean Jacobson, Adam Peters, Mike Bennett, Matt Torney.
All right, looks like we got, yep, we saw AJ, he's out there. Looks like V-Hill's in this one. We got both V-Hills in this one. Aaron Jensen's up there, Josh Keith's up there.
That is your 10-car field. Let me go through roll call. Let me see. Brian Ider, you out there? Brian Ider's there. Tony Newland, where's Tony? Tony, you're there, okay?
Just doing a quick call out for marshals. Just another public service reminder. After you're done racing your RC race, you're supposed to get out and cover a cone, or else it delays the program and makes for long, long days. So there we go. You can see those guys whizzing through at the bottom. Pretty cool shot. Nice, we got that baby back up and going. Hot Nickels in the chat, rooting on the V-Hills. Always see those guys doing good out here in 8 scale. Did pretty good at the US Open. Looks like almost everybody's checked in. See if anybody's got something for Ider's TQ time, 9 out of 628, which is almost mirroring his 40 plus. Oh, that was his. That's how close the times were. That was Ider's intermediate run, and we just got done watching him do his 40 plus run, which he threw away and still got a 639 on. Oh, looks like they're multiplying. Mine is in my shop back home in Flagstaff resting. After I beat on it all day last Saturday. But yeah, nice to see dirt bikes multiplying out there.
Josh Keith, you running a transponder of Camden?
All right, looks like no check out of Josh Keith, but I'm pretty sure he's up there. Yeah, I'm gonna get him checked in real quick. Waiting for that little check mark there.
Josh Keith.
There we go, checked in.
All right, guys, ready? Luke is live.
All right. Looks like everybody's spreading it out. That's the way to do it here with IFMAR style qualifying. You're on your own clock.
We got Josh and Jacob in their floral class that's joining our intermediate e-buggy. So they're going to be in their own separate race. Just on the same
Adam Peters is in this one. Wow, there's a lot of fast guys. Let's see if anybody's got something for Ider's time.
So they'll be scored separately from our intermediate class.
Let's see. Yeah, coming across first. Oh my goodness, he almost cleared and landed on top of that. Yep, that was Jacob Vigil. Josh is by the line. AJ's by the line. If Jacob does that lap every single lap for the rest of this race, he'll have tied Eider's TQ time. That's how close these guys are. Let the rest of these guys pop through here. Aaron Jensen coming out swinging with a 43.8. Jacob Vigil in the lead of this one, but not showing up in your top 5. That's because he signed up in Pro e-buggy. They just threw him down with the intermediate guys, but their times are scarily close. So the like a pro is becoming very much like a pro. Jacob with a 9 at a 6:26, which is only a couple seconds faster than Eider's time. And it looks like Josh Vigil is actually 3 seconds slower than Eider's TQ time in intermediate. So
Leading over Joshua in our intermediate, it's going to be Aaron Jensen, AJ Schumacher, Sean Dickens.
Aaron Jensen, though, in the lead of this one, top 3 overall for intermediate. So try to help guide you along with this one, guys. There's 2 different classes on the track at the same time. I don't know. I think they should just change it to open and just let her eat. But that's just me. I know the intermediate class is quite competitive, and that might not go over so well, but that's what I would do. Josh Vigil with a 41.5, so Josh definitely with some raw speed on the same second as Jacob Vigil now. And just like that, Jacob swings back, dropping down to a 6 at a 24. So the way it would work out right now, if we ran it as open, Eider would still qualify 3rd behind 2 pros. So that's how that kind of shakes out there. Aaron Jensen right there with a 42.9. He's at a 6:33. He's getting very close to Clark and Eider's time. Schumacher within 10 seconds of the TQ time in intermediate. Oh, Josh taking over the lead now over Jacob. Oh, and Jacob getting it right back. Oh, Josh with a mistake, actually slower than Eider's time now. So Josh, as the pro, would actually be qualified in 3rd in intermediate. So that is not going to work. Less than 2 to go. See if Josh can actually get back up and Jacob Vigil, 9 at a 6:26. $41.2 out of Josh that last time by. Are you kidding me? So Josh Vigil, definitely the fastest around the track, but actually would be qualified 2nd in intermediate right now with overall time clock. See if he can get back down to Jacob's time.
1 minute left.
I got 1 minute remaining.
What a way to end out our first round of qualifying here. Wow, Josh Vigil with a 40.9. Pulling out in front of Jacob there on that last lap to a 9 at a 6:26. Jacob at a 6:27. So our 2 pros are actually ahead of our TQ for intermediate, but not by much. 140.9. That is insane. This is race 27 of 27. This will be the end of our first round of qualifying. We are at 5 hours and 10 minutes of streaming so far. At the end of this race, guys, we're going to reboot the stream because we do have a time limitation of 8 hours. So we...
Map 20 done.
Alright, guys, so if you're watching on Facebook, we will be rebooting you. We will be out, and then we will be right back. That is because we have an 8...
Hey, Trey. Yeah. I missed the lap on my name. That 125, I'm pretty sure I missed one.
Apologies if you saw any glitches there for a second, guys, but again, we are going to be rebooting the Facebook stream. I see we have quite a bit of you guys here, so if you're watching on Facebook, either jump on over to YouTube or just hang tight and you'll see the notification. We will be coming right back at you here. We're going to start it off with Sportsman Nitro Buggy. See you guys in just a short second. All right, all right, all right. Coming out swinging with our Sportsman Nitro buggy class. This is going to be round 2 of 2. Then we'll have some lower mains coming at you tonight. That way tomorrow can be nice, easy breezy.
Alright guys, bring on in for fuel. We're gonna go live in 30 seconds, guys. Go live in 30. I'm missing a check from Austin. Is Austin up here?
All right, just waiting for everybody to finish checking in here. We're going to get this one going.
Alright guys. Move this live, guys.
Looks like we may need to refresh the timing and scoring. All right, all good. Had to refresh it on my side. This is Q2, race 1 of 25. Looks like they tidied up the whole shebang. Went from 28 heats to 27, and now we're down to 25. So, big fan of that. That's 3 less races. That is easy 24 minutes saved right there. Stanger coming out swinging. Here comes everybody else, though. We got Juan Cardenas in this one. The windowless one. I heard Robbie Rob's out there with not enough fuel. We'll see how that shakes out for him. Hopefully it doesn't ruin a good run. Robbie Rob top 5 right now. Heard he came in for fuel and his pit guy was just straight up missing. This is the biggest class of the event, I believe, with 3 heats in Sportsman Nitro Buggy.
Mike, Robbie, Tony, Elby, Anthony, and Justin.
Cardenas up into the 3 spot now. Yeah, leaders are bouncing all over the place. It's Justin Shockley right now. He was having a good run at the end of the first round, if you remember. He was kind of ping-ponging everywhere and had a ton of raw speed and was still able to take the TQ. Shockley by the line. Looks like we saw him going down the front straightaway there. I believe he's in the yellow. Yeah, I believe that's him hitting the step up right, meow. 45-7 for Justin. Then we got Hornberger in the 2 and Stanger in the 3. Then we got Cardina, the windowless one, in the 4 spot. Rob still making laps. Hopefully he's got enough fuel to finish this one. .220 left to go. Our leader getting hung up with a bunch of traffic, but this is the Sportsman class.
Justin, Sean, Mike, Juan, Shelton, Justin, Robbie, Anthony, Toby, and Tony. Right now,
Justin, though, showing some great speed.
current T2 round 1.
If he runs like this, that's a solid mid-pack intermediate guy right there.
He's at 612.
He's got 10 seconds on the field, and we're only halfway through this one. What's up, everybody in the chat? Got Sarge commenting in. What? No fuel? Yeah, it looks like our number 7, well, our number 10 car in the 7th place spot, Rob, looks like his pit guy was MIA when he came in for a top off, but we'll see. I know Rob's rocking the EV mods, and they are pretty good on fuel. And Rob's definitely a little more of a smooth guy, not a punch guy, so I think he'll be fine on fuel. And then we have, apologies if I butcher your name, it's either Lyro or Lero. It's freaking cold and dark here in Germany. Well, definitely not here in Arizona. Shockley with no love in the chat. Got the S word dropping in the chat on Shockley. Well, sometimes you just kind of gel with a layout, have a breakout run. I don't know if he's a career winner of the Sportsman class. I know I don't recognize the name, but I'm kind of hit and miss. Sometimes I'm there, sometimes I'm not, so I don't know everybody. Just having a great run out here at the FTC 2025. Definitely has the makings to be in the intermediate class. Yeah, it's nothing but love in the chat. It's all good. But looking at the numbers, he's definitely on a good run. Hornberger with some love out there. Got Gil rooting on Sean in the chat. 9 seconds back from Shockley. Time has expired. We'll see how it shakes out when they come by. Juan still holding it down in the 4 spot with no windows. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Robbie doesn't finish at the end, at the line. Oh man, we're gonna watch that number 10 car drop from 6th to possibly last, not taking fuel before to the start of that one. That was a bold move, and it did not pay off. That is a nice track, and the jumps are huge, but they are smooth. Yeah, we're going to zoom in there on Robbie Money's car. AJ's looking around like, huh, where'd Robbie go? Kind of like how Robbie was looking for his pit guy. Kind of lost here in the headlights. Man. Bad luck there. I know he didn't have a good run in that last one. Oh, looks like by AJ walking across the line, he finished with a 1 minute 51 lap time, putting him 9th for the round, 7 out of 654. That is not what you want to do. Shout out to Isaiah staying active in the chat. Appreciate you. Shockley going to be our TQ so far in the second round of qualifying. Oh, see, look at that. You get fuel before you start your race. Interesting concept there. Got Aaron Jensen down there with the Pit Vipers. I think he's the only one allowed to wear Pit Vipers. I'm pretty sure I'm going to allow Jensen to take Olsen's Pit Vipers away from him. Got Jensen in the pit looking on, wearing the pitties, making them look good. There's Robbie walking through the pits. Not excited. I guess Robbie's wearing Pit Vipers. He can wear them too. I got Boomer and Robbie going back and forth. Aaron's like, I'm not seeing it. I'm not paying attention. I can hear it, but I don't want to see it. Robbie's like, oh my god. Tensions are running high. Second round of qualifying. Saturdays are always the rough ones. Everyone's full of hope and excited on Thursday and Friday. Then Saturday comes, and then the dark face of reality comes, and emotions set in. Happens every single time at these events. Okay, so the word on the street is that it's rocket round, not qual points with 2 rounds, so that's kind of good, but you have to at least finish 1 round in rocket round. And so that'll be the bump game for Robbie in Nitro Buggy. Here comes our second heat. Did they do a resort based on speed, Chris? Do you know it all, or? Yeah, they just kind of sent it. Okay, so no resort here in qualifying for the second round. You're kind of stuck with the same guys, but there's plenty of track to race on. Lap traffic hasn't shown to be too much of an issue. And this is Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Kevin Mason out in charge in this one early. And off the track. The announcer's curse on that one. Shockley still with a pretty clean TQ run. Shown to be 10 seconds faster than anybody in this one. Oh, we got another windowless one. That is Cole. Oh, and he's up to the point now with a 44.5. So we got another windowless one on the step down. Opting for the Ray Charles approach with no windows. Kevin Mason dropping down into the 3 spot. Got Tom G up into the 2. Looks like no Reed Saunders in this one. Something going on with Reed there. .330 left to go. So far, no one touching Shockley's TQ time. About halfway. Just about halfway through this one. would have to agree with cameraman Chris here. This is looking like a true Sportsman qualifier right here. I only got 2 guys on an 8-lap run, and they are barely on an 8-lap run. Everyone else is in the 7s. Always a topic of discussion in this form of racing is all the different classes and levels, instead of just signing up for buggy and signing up for truck and then just figuring it out. Again, it does change event to event. Some guys may be really good at a track like this, but then won't be good at a track like the dirt, which is almost polar opposite with soft, powdery dirt and different style layouts. I got Sarge in the chat. Used to be in the rules to have clear windows, but yeah, I guess there are no rules anymore. Got several cars out there with no windows. Clearly, it's pretty fast because Cole's still TQ in this one. He's the only guy left on an 8-lap run, which I think after that mistake, he will be back in the 7 club. We'll see as he comes by the line. Tom G's just 5.5 back. Let's see, 54.8. That is not going to do it. That looks to be, oh, little laggy on our stream there. Apologies, guys. Don't know what was going on there. Let me know if you guys see any issues with your stream. I got a little glitchy there. Just like how Cole glitched out a little bit on that triple. 110 left to go.
It's going to be Cole, Kevin, Tom, Jeremy, Frank, Ray, Black Sunday, Alex, Julio, Darren, and Reed.
We got Cole 7 on a 6 flat. Let's see if that changes. Him and Kevin now. Kevin Mason up into the 2. Still our leader for Cole. Less than a minute. Ooh, hop and a skip with a wheel tap on that step down. That was pretty sweet. 50.2 last time by, but Kevin Mason had a 54.2 and Tom G with a 58. Cole barely hanging on to that 8-lap run with a 650. Cole putting together a good lap here. Cole pulling off a 44.5 best lap. 44.6 that last time by. I thought that looked pretty good. Definitely having a moment of clarity now, but now he's got some lap traffic. All right, finishing this one out.
Nathan, Jeremy, Trent, Tom, Alex, Julio, you're done. Aaron, you're done. Cole, you're done. Waiting on one. And that is a race.
Drivers are finished.
Alright, you guys, so your finishing order is going to be Cole in that 1. But Justin Shockley keeping that.
Let us know, guys, if the stream got a little weird there. Everything should be good now. We're actually dealing with some overheat issues. I know some people like Lero's not, or Lero. Again, apologies for butchering your name. I know you're not having that issue in Germany right now. It is cold and dark, but we're actually having overheat issues on some of the equipment. So we got some air flowing, trying to dissipate some of that heat. Looks like that's why we had a little bit of intermittent glitchiness. Let me know if you saw anything on the stream. If not, it might just be on my side. Anyways, Shockley still TQ in that one. Cole looking to get top 3 in that one, sneaking in between Hornberger and Saunders. And this is our 3rd heat here, our final one for Sportsman Nitro Buggy. All right, so it looks like we got our final heat of Sportsman Nitro buggy ready to roll. Getting our turn marshals out there.
Julio, if you want to grab the Mugen sign or Ray, and then one at the 11. So Julio, if you want to grab the 11, yep. All right, you guys, let them loose and get you guys rocking and rolling. Let them
Check
loose.
those guys out as they leave pit lane. It's supposed to go backwards, so you go right to the loop and check in, and then you get your one out lap. And then we get this party started. Oh man, is anybody going to touch Justin's TQ time of an 8 out of 6:19? Let's see, guys. Let me know in the chat if you think anybody's got something for Shockley's TQ time of an 8 out of 6:19 in this Sportsman class. Let these guys get a splash.
Luke will be live at the sound of the zone. And we are live and underway, guys. Remember, guys, if you guys want some Girl Scout cookies, don't be afraid to head on over to the HRTR trainers. They will direct you to the Girl Scout cookies. Once you guys
Ooh, that is a shout out for some Girl Scout cookies. I wouldn't be mad if a box of Thin Mints found their way towards us. That's for sure. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, yep, looking like a Sportsman heat so far. If these guys can pull it together. Kakela, first one by the line. And off the track. And back on he goes. Let these guys cycle through. Kakela with the all yellow. Nice and smooth down the back straightaway. Oh, going a little wide there. Come on, Robbie. And we got, I would assume, Cole's brother, Chase, in the TQ spot now with a 46.7. If he did that lap every single lap, he would beat Shockley's TQ time by 6 seconds. Oh man, I hear hooting and hollering. Looks like someone's off the track. Well. Oh, Kakela getting that step-up triple wrong. He's at an 8 with a 6.44. Chase by the line with an 8 at a 6.26. Chase should be on the left-hand side of the track, hitting the step down. I believe that's him. Getting it a little wrong, backing it in. Ken Block style, not mad at that. 3:30 left to go in this one. Oh, hang on to it, Chase. I do not want to try and say that last name. I feel like I'm going to butcher it 9 ways to Sunday. Holkason? Hawkison? Either way, we got a battle of some sort of relatives, and we got to see who's the faster one. So far, it's Chase over Cole. Oh, man, getting hung up. Should have waxed the bottom of that chassis so you don't get hung up on the pipe like that. 2:30 left to go. Chase hitting the step-up triple, double single, nice and smooth, hitting the back section. Lap traffic getting all the way off of the track. 2:20 left to go. Kakela now back up into the 2, Molina in the 3, Trevor G in the 4. Whoa, pushing way wide for Chase. See where Chase's time is now. That's going to put him 4th overall with where he's at, right behind Cole. As far as Sportsman Nitro Buggy, the battle between 2nd through 5th for overall is within 4 seconds. Very close racing. Oh my goodness, getting loose and traction rolling all by himself. Chase is going to have to strap it up if he wants to try and out-qualify Cole. Let's see what it looks like now for Chase. He comes by the line 50.3 last time. Oh, and another hurt box lap. That is a 6:34. He's going to really need to strap that up. He is now going to be 5 seconds behind Cole. $51.1 last time by. Kakela with a 52.7, still holding down in the 2nd place spot, barely hanging on to that 8-lap run with a 6:48. Pedro up into the 8-lap run with a 6:50. Then we got Robert Wells and everyone else behind him. Chase barely hanging on to a top 5, jumping up into a top 4, 1 second off of Cole. Looks like he's going to have this one and maybe one more. The battle is on in the family. Who's going to get it, Cole or Chase? Looks like these guys are going to start right on top of each other in the A main tomorrow. We'll see how it shakes out after the 1st round, but if it was all up to the 2nd round, man, that is some good, clean, close racing. Oh, Chase falling apart now. I think it's going to be all she wrote for Cole. Let's see if Chase can hang on to a top 5. Reed Saunders overall top 5 right now. Oh, man. This will be a hurt box 52 or 53 second lap. Oh, with a 6:33, and he's still got one more to go. Let's see what that was for Chase. 50.7, not as bad as I thought. He's still 4 seconds off of Cole's time and now a second off of Reed's time. So Chase still looking to be a good top 5 in this round. Let's see how she shakes out. Oh man, blowing it in the moguls again and going off course. 50-50 grind straight to the Marshall. Little drop down. Ooh, getting into the fluff. You don't want to do that. Finish out strong. Here comes Chase. The 50.0, not bad. Looks like that's going to still be good enough for a top 5 overall. So Justin Shockley on another level, 10 seconds faster than everybody else in that round of qualifying. All right, that is going to wrap up Sportsman Nitro Buggy qualifying for the weekend. Looks like we're jumping right into intermediate. Got Boomer right there. He's ready to party. Hopefully Boomer doesn't need to get a splash of fuel from Robbie because he probably won't do it. Maybe he'll flip his buggy over and dump fuel out of the tank. Got Wells down there. Let's see who's pitting for Boomer. Oh, it might be. I'm trying to see who's down there in pit lane. No drama, but I'm trying to make some. We are media, by the way. I'll have to swing by their big old fifth wheel and see what's going on tonight.
Robert, you get the Marco after this. You get the Marco race number 5. All right, you guys, let them loose. Your 1 minute clock starts now. 1 minute clock.
Oh, Boomer's looking around like, where's my car?
Starts now.
See if there's little payback stuff going on here. Josh Keith's already checked in. Everybody's pretty much checked in except for Zach and Boomer. Where is Boomer's car? Apologies for the Facebook feed not being live, guys. Olsen is hemming and hawing over there, sighing and making all sorts of exasperative noises. But good thing we're still live on YouTube and all the others. Apologies for the Facebook feed being down, everybody. Well, looks like Boomer's checked in. He's driving something.
Alrighty, guys, it's the Double Zone. Luke will be live. And we are live and underway.
All right, let's see how this one's gonna shake out. First heat of 3 for intermediate Nitro buggy. Got a bunch of fast guys in this one. You got Keith, Wheeler, Walter, Sava, Dykehouse, Travis Saunders in this one, Grand Boys. Something going on with that rig there. Looks like we got Josh, Keith, and Saunders going over the step-up triple. Boomer Wheeler to the point. Does he have enough fuel to finish, though? I think that's Boomer's car off the track right there. Back on the track. Oh, Saba taking the point. We'll stick with Boomer for a lap or two, though. It is just the first couple laps. These guys both had a 6:05 and a 6:06. See if Wheeler can strap it up a bit. If not, we will jump to Sava. Let's see when Wheeler comes by the line. Oh, dropping down to 3rd for Wheeler there. Let's see where Sava is. He should be by the line in a few seconds. Him and Walter, though, are basically right on top of each other for the lap. So let's see. Walter's by the line. Sava's by the line. Looks like Sava's renting the Stomtober car. Yeah, look at that. Got the Stom paint job. I don't know what's going on there, but obviously it's working. Sava on a tear. Got the white wheels, though, so it looks a little off. Nick is looking good, though. Devin Walter to the point, though. 44-1. Looks like he's on the left-hand side of the track. Hitting the double-doubles and hitting the step down right about me. At 8 with a 6:02, flirting with a 9-lapper for Devin. Josh Keith up into the 3, Travis Saunders in the 4, Boomer down to the 5. 44-1 for Devin.
2:20 left to go, guys. 2:20 left to go. Devin, Nick, Josh, Travis.
Stom still TQing this one so far. 9 out of 635. Clark with a 9 out of 639. Eider with a 642. And Walter now right there. 8 out of 601, top 4 overall. Let's see if we can root on Devin to a 9-lapper. Good run so far for Walter. Nice and clean, hitting his marks, nothing fancy. $45.2 last time by. That's going to drop him to top 5 overall. He's just 1/10 behind Rudy's time. 8 out of 601 for both of them. Oh, man, a pair of bobbles, not what you want to do. We'll see how he finishes this one out. Here comes Sava. Sava 1.7 back as he crosses the line. Sava might jump to the point of this one. Oh, Sava, home run right off the track and back on the track. Flying through the moguls. They come into the hip jump. There goes Devin. There goes Sava. Ooh. Walter off the top 5. That's going to keep Aaron Jensen with an 8.602. Oh, man, that's going to give it to Sava there. Sava with the Stompmobile hitting the step up. Travis Saunders, no slouch though, right there. And then you got Boomer Wheeler. Sava with a 43.7, pulling out some speed. Sava still on the clock, 8 out of 604. Sava to the point. Walter's 4 seconds back. Walter wants to get right back in front of him. See if Sava gives it to him or he just stays in front. Driving defensively. These guys are racing to the line. Sava looks right in front of him, but he's actually about 4 seconds ahead of him on the clock. So Walter would have to get by him and pull away from Sava. So it looks like this one's in the bag for Nick. Sava done, Walter done. Looks like Boomer Wheeler finished, so he must have got fuel before the start of that one. Man, oh man, 8 with a 604. Not good enough for top 5 overall. Aaron Jensen still top 5 with an 8 out of 602, but there's still 2 more heats, and Aaron still gets to come up and take another crack at it, so we'll see what happens. 3 cars so far in intermediate on a 9-lapper.
Track's not open, guys.
Thank you again for tuning in and hanging out with us here. It is our qualifying day here at the FTC 2025. All right, these guys are going to be getting checked in here, warmed up, get a splash, and then ready to rock. Another batch of fast guys here in our second round of intermediate buggy. We'll let them get checked in, and we'll get this one going in just about a minute.
Alright, you guys, we're going live in 10 seconds. Live in 10 seconds. Alright, you guys, it's the sound of the zone. This will be live. It's the sound of the zone.
Hey, we got Scott Foy in the chat. What's going on, man? How you living? Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, we got Colin Clark in this one. Already qualified top 2 overall with a 9 at a 6:39. Let's see if he can do anything with Stom's time of a 6:35. Stom is TQ in this one so far. Let these guys cycle a few laps in. See who's going quick out there. Got what up and going? Oh, okay. All right, guys. Looks like Facebook is back up and going at last. Apologies for the delay.
Alrighty, we've got every first lap coming in. It's going to be Colin Clark in that number 1 on the 96.26. So far, in the number 2. Scott Dancer 3, John Joey.
Sarge in the chat. All right, cool. Much love for Sava out there. And we got Foy running at Coyote. Collins so far coming out swinging with a 9 at a 6:28. That's going to be 7 seconds faster than Stom Tober's time.
3:35 left to go, guys. 3:35 left to go.
See if he can keep that pace going. Track must be a little faster. You can see the blue groove's a little darker. If you stay out of the fluff and you got the right tire, man, it is hooked up out here at the Nitro compound. 42.9 backed up with a 43.3. That's how you do that. Payton with an 8 at a 6:05. Payton had some serious speed earlier. Then we got Banta in the 3, John Young in the 4. Yeah, and then a lot of hobby action guys. You got Lacey, Shields, Friedrich, and Sarah. Cool, cool, cool. Vinny in the chat rooting on Tom Shields.
2:50 left to go, guys. 2:50 left.
Halfway through this one. 3 to go, 3 to go.
Joe, Tom, Chris, and Jeff. This is your guys' running order with 2:40 left to go, guys. 2:40 left to go.
Colin Clark on a tear. Still 4 seconds ahead of Stober's time. Our leader got it figured out this time by woohoo, skying over traffic. That was sweet. Oh, the messes it all up in the moguls. Let's see what happens there. A little bit of drama. See what happens when Colin comes across the line here. 45-4. Still 1 second ahead of Tom Stover's TQ time. He's got no breathing room now. Ooh, track crew's going to be coming out after this one. Let's see if that affects our next heat at all. I don't think the track is any faster right after they water. I think it's a little greasy. Oh, man. Looks like they're all talking after they heard about that water call. If Colin can keep this one together, he might have lightning in a bottle, and he might get the TQ. Dropping another second away from Tom's time. Again, if the track is a little slower after watering, that might do it for Colin. See if we can catch up with Colin Clark after this. Got his photo there. Looks like he's still running an associate is what his photo says. Still looking good. He's about 2.5 seconds over Tom Stover's TQ time. And they're going to water after this one, so just trying to stir the pot a little bit. Again, we are a media company. I got to make drama out of nothing. Time's about to expire for Colin. Let's see if he can make it happen. Nice and smooth there. Just got to finish this baby up. Wow. Stepping it up with a 6:31. Looks like he's still got one more lap to go. Ooh, pushing a little wide. Staying off the pipe, though. Great run for Colin. We got UK in the chat. What's good? 42-4 last time by. Let's go. Little pop a wheelie. Jumping right into the moguls there. 2 more sections left for Colin. Nice and clean. Over the hip and by the line. 6:31. Wow, good job, Colin. Everybody's waiting, but they're going to have a watered track coming up next. Let's see what happens with that.
So 4 seconds under Tom DQ for round 1. We're definitely going faster second pace for round 2. Colin. Stop Angie, you're done. Waiting on 2 more, guys. 2 more.
Tom Shields done.
Tom
All
Shields done.
drivers are finished.
All right, guys, that's
Excellent job to Colin. Let's see if he gets that overall TQ, and if he does, we'll have to snag him after this one. That was our second of 3. We still got 1 more heat of intermediate. It does have a lot of the fast guys, but again, they're going to have a watered track, so I don't know what's going to happen. Oh man, oh man. What do you guys got? Is Colin going to get the TQ, or is someone going to steal it away from him? Got the UK in the chat. We got Texas in the chat. I'll let these guys water, and I'll be back in just a moment. Oh man, got people in the chat. Yeah, a little bit of water there right before that apex. I don't know, that thing might soak up pretty quick, but we'll see. I don't know. Looks like everything's going to be in favor of Colin Clark. A, that was a pretty good run, and B, now with that little bit of water, we'll see. I don't think the track is any faster. It's definitely nice they water the edges, and that kind of keeps the fluff down, but the main line now is going to be a little greasy. But we got some serious speed coming up in this one. What do you guys think? Is Colin Clark going to take this one, or is someone going to beat him out? Yeah, we got Graham Hill in this one, Jensen's in this one, Rudy, Eider, Stober, Newland, Schumacher, Peters. Oh, man. Matt is running in the Spec e-buggy class. He'll be towards the end of this round. There you go, answered in the chat. Perfect, perfect. All right, loop is going live, guys. Let's see what happens. That center section still looks greasy. Rudy's getting love in the chat from Vinny. Let's see what happens. Mario so far top 4 overall with an 8 out of 601. Let's see if he can hit a 9-lapper. Cameraman Chris is thinking Eider is going to get the TQ because, and I quote, he's got the most track time. We're following along with him now over the hip jump. 7 different heats. 44-2 coming out. Little abysmal. Here comes Jensen, though. 44-0. Where is Stom? Let's see what happens. The chat, no love. They're saying they killed the track with water. Oh, here comes Adam Peters. 9 out of 631 with a 0.1. With a 0.9, that is 0.8 slower than Colin Clark's TQ. So far, Colin's still in the green for the TQ. Two minutes in, 4 to go. Peter still to the point with Jensen, Schumacher, Stober, and Eider. Hill in 6th, Rudy in 7th. This is not how I thought this was going to pan out so far. Jensen with a 634. Eider in the 2 now. You guys are bouncing all over the place. Aaron Jensen to the point. 633. Still 2.5 seconds back from Colin Clark's TQ time. I believe Pro is next, everybody. I believe Pro is next. No? Third through fifth going back and forth. Still Jensen to the point, but still 2 seconds back from Clark. Oh man, 43-0 out of Eider. Mario with a 42-4 though. Jensen still about 2.3 back from Colin Clark's TQ time. And Jensen, Eider, Peters, Rudy, Hill, Schumacher, Stober, and Newland. Everybody's on an 8-lap run except for the top 4. They're on 9s. No one's faster than Colin Clark so far. Aaron Jensen about a 1.5 seconds back. One minute left. Oh man, Peters, Rudy, Eider, Hill dropping way off pace. It looks like Jensen's the only one who can really threaten the TQ time of Colin Clark. Mario Rudy pulling out a 41.7. Are you kidding me right now? Jensen with a bobble there up the triple. Oh man, getting right through traffic nice and clean. This will be a nail biter. Aaron's definitely sending it now. Oh man, 6:33 with a 0.7 now. 2.6 back for Jensen. That's going to come down to this last lap. Oh, that's going to be all she wrote. We might as well go find Colin now. Man, oh man. Looks like RTQ turn marshaling right in the center of the track, sitting down on that cone there before the center step-up triple. Colin Clark is going to be RTQ here. Waiting for it to be official as Jensen crosses the line. Oh, man, yeah, Jensen of the 9.641, 10 seconds off Colin Clark's TQ time. Rudy out of nowhere with a 6:35. Tom Stober's going to get top 3 overall. Rudy in the 2 and Colin Clark RTQ. Right there in the center in the blue shirt. See if we can get him over for an interview. Switch over to our interview cam once we get him. There he goes now. All right, we're going to catch up with Olsen and Colin Clark here.
Looks like Mario Rudy takes over that top spot, followed by Aaron Jensen, Brian Eider, Adam Peters, Graham Hill, Tom Stober.
Again, Colin Clark, RTQ for intermediate Nitro buggy.
Time of 9:06:31, still safe for the overall TQ.
Looks like he's walking back up the driver's stand.
As we get ready to go into race number 7.
We're going to try and catch up with him here.
On short course class.
So I turn it over to Matt Olson.
Grabbing that one, my man. Great job. Must feel good to start on P1.
Yeah, it definitely does. I'm hyped. Yeah.
Right on, buddy. Who would you like to thank?
Team Associated, J Concepts, Reedy, Alan Horn for everything he's done for me, Graham Hill, and my dad for letting me come and do this.
I can see the shakes right now. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, man. Short and sweet. That's all she wrote there for Colin Clark. RTQ and Intermediate Nitro Buggy.
Out to Marshall's spots. That's going to be
Hey, one race off.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Not yet. He was in my pit. And he was live on the stream.
Brian Eider, Adam Peters, Graham
Got a little short course truck coming at you guys.
I see Graham, I see AJ, I see Tom. I need somebody over the number 1 phone. And it looks like we're good on the left side. Alright guys, looks like we're good on Marshall's. Let's go ahead and roll out, check them in. We have about 1 minute.
Alan Lindsay, Josh Hughes, Kevin Mason, Tony Morrison.
Thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out with us. We're going to have a little short course action coming at you here.
Donald Ross,
Alright guys, Luke's gonna go live in 20 seconds. Luke's gonna go live in 20. Alright, it's going live in 10.
Yeah, only 2 rounds of qualifying today, guys, and they're doing rocket rounds, so a little short and sweet, trying to keep the program down. It is only a 2-day event. Practice yesterday, qualifying today with some lower mains, and then the big boys racing tomorrow.
This was such a large class that round 1 I completely cut off the top half of the screen and was missing Josh Hughes' overall for the win in round 1. We'll see what happens here in round 2. Like I said, there's 15 cars.
Oh, man, Alan getting love in the chat from Dan. Love to see it.
We are 1 minute in.
They got a ton of short courses out here, but we got plenty of room for them here at the Nitro compound. Oh, man, that is gangster with the antenna. It's actually science to the antenna tube. Oh, man, a little bit of short course action there in the center. Bam! Said beat it. Oh, all by himself there, coming up short. Wind is picking up, which is not going to be good for these short course guys. Josh Keith and Alan Howard. Jeff Sarah's right there. Scott Banta's not far out. And then you got Kenny Morrison.
Okay, correction. Looks like Josh Keith into the top spot. Followed by Alan.
This is going to make for some good racing. There's going to be a lot of lap traffic tomorrow in this class.
Mike Zeller, Alan Lindy, Art B, Daniel Donald Flowers, Andrew Gonzalez.
It's going to be chaos. Halfway through this one, Josh Keith in control. Alan Howard and Jeff Sarah right there, though.
And second place is Alan Howard, Jeff. Then third, and fourth, Kenny Morrison. Brian Lewis, Mike Zeller,
Thank you, everybody in the chat, for chiming in, asking questions, and answering questions. Love to see it. 2:30 left to go in this one. Ooh, Keith getting it a little wrong there. Word on the street is Techno has a short course 8-scale conversion. If you can get it working right, it's pretty sick. RC Cape Cod in the chat. Hello all. What is going on? What is going on? Oh man, Josh Keith only won on an 8-lap run, but I think he's going to lose it this time around. 51-3. And still hanging on that 8-lap run with a 6:41. Just barely. Let's see what Josh has this time by. Ooh, 8 out of 636, making up 5 seconds on that 1 lap for his pace. Less than a minute to go. Josh Keith is mowing his way through traffic. It is 3 o'clock here in Arizona. We're coming up on rush hour. Josh driving like a mad taxi. Gonna have a few more cars to get through. Squeezing by there, making the triple, making it look good. Still have a couple more cars to get by. That's going to be the equalizer tomorrow, I feel like. The lap traffic's going to be insane with all 15 cars out here. Man, making up another 2 seconds on Josh Keith's time. Checked out and gone. Scott Banta had something for him, and Alan Howard had something for him last round, but this time he is lights out. 13 seconds on the field. And just like that, traction rolling because of the announcer's curse. That should still be good for an 8-lapper. We'll see. See as he comes by the line here. Yep, Josh is done with an 8-lapper. Oh, man. Cam 2 is live. Got Olsen in the back on the Mod Live Media perch. Checking out all of our short course drivers. Chris Mueller up on the stand, and our pros right there staged and ready. Love that shot on the back section. We're going to be switching off back and forth between these guys.
One more, guys. All drivers are done. All drivers are done. Are you ready for the West? Josh Easley on the order.
All right, everybody. Here we go. Pro Nitro Buggy coming at you. Got V-Hill, Lime, Heckert, Mayfield, Westergaard. What we don't have in quantity, we make up for in quality here in our Pro Nitro Buggy class. Excellent showing out of our short course drivers. Congratulations to Josh Keith for his TQ. Got Olsen in the back messing with an umbrella, we can see, checking that out.
Races out there from that last race. I will have an abundance of these, so I will use these. Couple of you guys from this race to the next one. Wallace, you'll help me after this race. You'll mark over 9.
Oh yeah, checking that out. Got Shuri holding it down.
Alright. Mark, do you need a place to go? You'll help me after this race. Thank you, sir. Alright, you guys let them loose. Let's get you guys rocking and rolling. Your 1 minute warm-up starts now.
All right, all right. So far, current TQ is Mason Fuller, followed by Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Heckert, Camden Lime, and Anthony Westergaard. Check out that shot as they come flying at you into the back section. Totally different perspective of this track. Super cool as they come in and out towards and away from you. Really good shot on that tabletop. Sure to get some good shots of these boys hotline through there.
Ryan Mayfield. Mason Fuller. Camden Lime.
Mayfield in for a splash.
20 seconds till it goes live. 20 seconds till it goes live.
Yeah, I'm going to be switching back and forth between both of our cameras here. Back on with our driver stand here. Everybody's checked in. Looks like they're getting the clock started. Check it out as they come down the back section here. Different perspective of the hip jump as they disappear and come back down the front straightaway. See who's going quick early in this one. Checking it out right now on the back section. We got Mayfield hitting his line beautifully. Better perspective of that. And his better line tripling into the moguls with that back section camera.
First one across the line for his first lap.
Following along with Mayfield. Fuller first one completing a lap. We'll see. Fuller comes out swinging with a 41.5. Mayfield with a 41.1. We're going to hang tight with Mayfield on our back cam. Our driver stand cam is sticking with Fuller. Heckert in the mix. V-Hill in the mix. We're going to stick with Mayfield for now. Let's see what Fuller's got next time by. As we follow along with Mayfield. Hitting the back section perfectly. Fuller up into the 2 spot with another 41.1. We're going to follow along with Fuller on our driver stand cam. And then our back section cam is going to stick with Mayfield. As you can see, Fuller hitting the step down. Super clean. Both these guys doing 41-1 so far. Mayfield pulling out a 40.6. We'll see what Mason can respond with. Super clean section there through the center. 3:45 left to go. Fuller so far 0.8 back from Mayfield. That last lap from Fuller. Let's see as it come by. 41-1 again for Fuller. Mayfield. We're still following along with Fuller on the main cam. And here comes Mayfield on our back section camera on his favorite section. Yart, perfectly. That is one of the coolest shots there. Following along with Mayfield. Mayfield still in the lead of this one with 1.35 in front of Fuller. Let's see if Mayfield can pull out another 40. 41.3, still a very fast lap for Mayfield and still in the lead of this one. Mayfield on a 6:08, 2:45 left to go. Heckert on a 6:11. .230 left to go here for Mayfield. Over the back section, check it out. Yurt perfectly that time. That techno landing nice and flat, no wheel hop. Rocking and rolling. All right, there goes Mayfield, left-hand side of the track, back on our driver stand cam. We'll check out both sections of the track with our current leader of Mayfield. Now he's jumping at you. Look at that. And jumping away. And back to Matt. Check that out. And over. Brett. Perfectly that time by. Switching back and forth here with the same guy on cam. Mayfield in charge of this one. Over the hip jump and down the front straightaway. 2.5 seconds over Fuller. Mayfield pulling out a 39.9. Are you kidding me? Checking out Mayfield here on the back section of the track, jumping away and towards the driver's stand and back to our back section. Boom. Looking perfect out there. 39-second lap time. 1 minute left to go for Mayfield. As we follow along here over the hip jump and down the front straightaway. 41.3 last time by at a 9 with a 6:07. 45 seconds left to go. Mayfield on the right-hand side of the track, jumping into the mogul section perfectly. 20 seconds left to go. Still on a 6:07 pace. This is how it's done. Sticking with RTQ right now. That is all she wrote there. Let's see if we can catch up for an interview. An amazing run out of Mayfield there. 9 out of 6:07 with a .7 for overall TQ. Almost 4 seconds faster than Fuller. Ryan Yoder with the love in the chat. Appreciate you, man. We are on a skeleton crew, but Olsen's doing 5 things at once. I was able to steal him for 5.5 minutes and have him work the back camera for you guys. Olsen's going to try and catch up with Mayfield if he can ever find his microphone. He probably left it outside or in his pocket or in the refrigerator. We will be catching up with Olsen and Mayfield. Get his word on that. What an absolute heater out of that guy. Gonna be catching up with Mayfield here for an interview. Mayfield doing his duties, and he's already on the track ready to marshal, but as the media company, we're gonna steal him for a quick word so you guys can catch up with him.
Find the microphone. It's fine. Dude, congratulations. Good run out there. You had the first one, just one little bobble, but you're just getting faster and faster.
Yeah, the first one was good. Car was good, but I had to avoid a car that ran out of gas, and I still went for that double on the left side, cased it, did a tumble, but yeah, that time just put some blue compound on, went up in diffs, went up in shocks, track's getting really fast, and yeah, the car was good. It was a little nervous to drive, but I think that's good. You know, it's fast when it's nervous, so, but yeah, just breaking in an engine for Nitro Challenge seems to be running really well. Just running my Nitro buggy here, making sure my drivetrain's all good. Everything's set and ready for Nitro Challenge, which it's breaking in nice, car's feeling good, so. But yeah, just taking a chill weekend, just running the one car, and then go home and prep and go back to the big race.
We were commenting on your first run, then this one. We got the second cam up and going. You had the sickest line over like that back tabletop section, where almost you're kind of like caressing it. It looks so good out there. You're feeling that techno.
Yeah, the car's been working really good. We learned a lot in California when I was there a couple weeks ago. The Techno team and we worked really well together, and we came up with some good stuff, and it's been working everywhere we've been going. So, yeah, it jumps and lands that section really nice. It's like a pillow, just sticks it and goes, and yeah, it kind of does everything pretty good. It's a little nervous off center in a couple places, but like I said, I think nervous is fast, and but I'll probably go up and diff oil a little bit more for the main, just because it's a longer race, and maybe put a different tire on it. But
I think you got the overall on that one over Fuller. I know kind of you guys, hopefully the dog isn't on the track this time. We're looking forward to that rematch. Congratulations, Ryan.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
You got it. All righty, guys. Back to you, David, in the booth. Ryan Mayfield looking strong going into the mains.
You heard it here first, guys. DNC prep. Just running the one car, making sure everything's gravy. Checking this out, we got 40 plus Nitro buggy on the stand. Kenny Brosh in the house. Everybody's checked in but Trevino. They're gonna get this one going in less than 10. There we go, loop is live. Nick Sava driving his normal car, not opting for Stom's car. Let's see what he can do here. This is 40 plus. If intermediate Nitro buggy is the like a pro class, then the 40 plus buggy is the used to be a pro class. Used to could. Truly is RTQ, which means the title is correct. Truly so far with the spanking in qualifying right now. We'll see how it shakes out. This is rocket round, and this is our second round, and the track is definitely faster now. Mark Adkins in the chat. I love running one car. I would have to agree. The pro move is to not even have a car, and then Olsen just gives you a car to drive. That's what I do in the fifth scale side of things. I don't even own one. And then you got Eider running 7 classes.
We will be watering after 10, water after 10, to boil that, water after 10, to boil that.
X-Ray RC Geek in the chat. What does FTC stand for? That is the Factory Tracks Challenge. Dead car in the center there. Oh, Factory Tracks Compound. Factory Tracks Compound at the Nitro Compound. Tony Newland on a tear, and just as I say that, drops back down. Sava still in the lead with an 8 out of 601, so definitely a bit off pace. Brian Eider still holding down a P2 so far, and he is going to be in the next one. Looks like most of our top guys in this class are coming up in the next one. Oh, bring it in, Sava. There you go. Yeah, a lot of fast names all the way through this class. Looks like something happened in a free rides rig. He is showing in the 10 spot. I heard he's got all new rigs this weekend. I think he switched over to X-Ray, if I heard right. Might be having a little difficulties there. I know he's a big techno guy, but nothing's wrong with changing it up, especially when no one's paying your checks and you're just doing it for the love of it. Yeah, that definitely is the life right there, Mark. Trying to get something like that on the 8 scale side of things. I don't think I've driven an 8 scale since I was... Jeremy Courts was a world champion. It's been a long time since I've driven a real 8 scale. I drove cameraman Chris's 8 scale e-truggy for like 4.5 minutes. It was kind of fun. Ooh, Mike's 40 plus time be intermediate. That's a good question. 626. I think so. Ooh, a little bit of glitchiness out of camera 1. Maybe we're getting... Gonna have to put that baby on ice. Teething issues with the new rigs. That's one way to put it for sure. Unless your name is Cameraman Chris, then you can just literally build the techno in the mod media trailer overnight, get no sleep, live on 5.5 monsters, and just go on out there. Looking a lot better now on the glitchiness. Chris Wheeler in the chat with the info. About 4 or 5 seconds. So there you have it. Numbers don't lie there. Truey's time. It's not so much Daddy Elon. It's more like Uncle Hollyland trying to get the reception from the cameras to our receivers to our whole live stream system. I know it's February, but we're actually having overheating issues because it is Arizona. It's going to be about 80 degrees here this weekend. Still getting a little bit of glitchiness. Apologies, guys, if the screen goes black every now and then. Rui is definitely an OG, that is for sure. All right, we got Matt Olson in the background putting out fires. I agree, Chris Wheeler. If True got back on it, he would be there, but I don't know if it'd be that much fun anymore. I just got a box of pizza put in my face. I like that. Oh man, looks like Sava losing it at the end there. Newland though, flirting with the 9-lapper. Good enough for top 3 so far, but we'll see. Thank you for the love there. We do what we can pretty much for the love of it. Literally just love hanging out with the guys. A little bit of bench racing. I'm not even racing, so all the racing I get to do is bench racing. All right, guys, we got the next heat of 40 plus coming at you here in just a moment. I'll be right on back. Yodelay.
David, check one. Yeah.
We need one in the back of you, one in the back left medium, one in the back left medium. Alrighty. Who else are we missing? We have Ken in that one. Christopher, if you want to go to up there, good. You can help out at
Start camera 2. Start camera 2? Yeah. Yell it at you.
He literally put a pizza in my lap, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? All right. Yeah, a little bit of a hot mic moment. I was getting hot up in here. I had to stretch my legs. Need to get some more fanage in here. Everything's looking good so far. Everybody's checked. Loop is live. Let's see what happens. All right, let these guys get a couple laps in. Truey so far a TQ with a 9 out of 6.26, almost 20 seconds ahead of Brian Eider at a 6.45. Those are the only two going 9 laps. Everything looks good on cam 1 now. Apologies for the glitches. We were just getting a little warm out here. Cartwright leading us out. First one by the line, 47.3. See what happens. We got a lot of fast guys still to even get on the clock. Truey coming out swinging, matching his exact pace from his first lap. That's insane. Eider coming out with the right hook on a 6.22. Let's see what that first lap was. Eider's first lap 42.4 to Mike Truey's 42.9. We got Stomtober with a 43.2, Lukovic with a 46.8, and Cartwright with a 47.3. This is 40 plus Nitro Buggy. This class is no joke. Two minutes in. So far, Truey beating his own pace by about 4 seconds, and Eider's also beating his old pace by about a second. Tom Stover, 9 out of 634. Just over 10 seconds back. Truey pulling out a 42.0. Eider to the lead of this one, a 625 with a 4 to Truey 625 with a 7. Oh man, now an Eider with a 0.8. These guys just going back and forth right now. Cameraman Chris trying to keep them both on cam. They're just a little too far apart. We're gonna follow around with Truey on the back section now. Wow, wow, wow. Look at that. Eider definitely coming out swinging. He wants that TQ, but Truey is saying, nah, Tom Stover right there. Top 3 all on a 9-lapper. Truey through the back section. Two minutes left to go. Wow, look at this. Truey now down to 624. Eider pretty much right there with a 628. Currently only 1.9 seconds back. Stober 3 seconds back from Eider. And then they are pretty much checked out and on a league of their own. $120 left to go. Let these guys get their last few laps in. Oh, here we go. Truey with a little bit of a mistake with lap traffic there. Getting by clean. Over the trip, no problem. Eider now 3.1 back on the clock. Wow, wow, wow. This is insane. Out of our 40 plus Nitro Buggy class. Slicing and dicing over the hip jump and down the front straightaway for Truey. $42.5 last time by. Eider losing sight of him a little bit, down to a 6:31 pace. Tom outside looking in. Eider makes another mistake or two, and Stober could be right there now. 2.5 back from Eider. Truey kind of checking out in this one. Through the center section and the hip jump. Time's expired. Should get one more. Truey's last lap here. Here comes Eider and Stober. Those two are really close now. 2.5 seconds on their pace between the two. 1.9 on the track currently. Oh man, it's getting ever closer now. 6/10 between. Oh, Stober taking it over from Eider by 6/10. See as they finish. Truey is done. Tom and Brian are still going at it out there. Catch up with Tom over the center triple. Trying to do the Mayfield line there. He takes it over because Eider had a 46.8 and Tom Stober just had a nice consistent 44.3. Let's see if Tom can finish out just a couple more corners here through the center section and the hip jump. Eider's done with a 6:35. Here comes Tom. 6:34.2. Good job, Tom Stober in the P2. Your 40-plus Nitro buggy is going to be Truey, Stober, and Eider. Wow. Great racing out of these guys. Truey with the TQ. See if we can catch up with them. Yeah. I'm good now, but if you're gonna get warm, then yeah, we're pretty much at the heat of the day. Whatever you want to do, I'm good with AC. Thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out with us. We got Novice coming at you next.
seconds, guys. 10 seconds till loop goes live.
About to get this novice heat fired up. Loop will be going live in a sec. We're going to let them get a couple laps in, see who's going quick.
Underway. Eric is the first one across the line.
Caden and Eric coming out swinging. Just a minute in. A lot of these guys are going to take a little longer to get their laps cycled through. We're going to be high 50s and low 1 minute lap times. Let these guys get a couple other lap or two in. Let's see who's going quick.
Once everybody gets a couple laps in, I'll tell you who's doing what.
All right, looks like we still have Eric and Caden duking it out. Top two in this rookie class. So far, Eric is our overall TQ and Caden's showing top two. These guys all going faster from their first rounds. Caden with the Nitro buggy. Kind of a run what you brung class. Whatever runs goes in this novice class. I would think a novice e-truggy is really the way to go. With the Traxxas out there over the center triple, wow. Caden pulling out a 53.0 last lap, which was also his best lap. Super respectable times here in the novice class. 7 out of 627 with only 7/10 separating our top two drivers. Got Barap76 in the chat. How many entries for this race? I believe the official count was 272. Pretty good showing out here at the Factory Tracks compound here at the Nitro compound. $130 left to go for our rookies here. Ooh, little Papa Wheelie out of the Traxxas 8 scale, and then almost tripling from nothing. Eric still in control of this one over the center triple. Back tabletop. Something happening over there. I see two turn marshals running for their lives. Oh man. Sorry about it, but this is Novice. Definitely no calling traffic here. Caden back to the point with the two-stroke. 51.5. Are you kidding me? Caden with an amazing lap there. And then crashing. This is Novice. Let's see. Eric might have something for him here. These guys are on top of each other on the clock. Eric's trying to get around two electric truggies. Good luck with that. No, you just jump over one. That's problem solved, and then you got to just watch out. Whoa! Oh. Oh man, this might be Caden's. We'll see. Oh. Oh, looks like Caden had it and then lost it at the end there. Oh yeah, Caden to the point. Eric P2. Andrew Gonzalez to the 3. Andrew Gonzalez 4th overall. Let's see here. Art B looking to go 3rd overall from the first round. All these guys making the A main here in Novice. Oh man, oh man. Just about halfway through our final round of qualifying, and it's just about 3:45. Shout out to AJ and our carousel of race directors this weekend. Keeping the show moving. Shout out to Daniel Adams, always coming out to run these races, but he has caught something. Hopefully it's not the Temu flu, and hopefully he gets better quick. No, this has been a weird winter. Everyone's kind of got a little, but hopefully he gets through that and going, because man, that sucks. But everyone here kind of stepping up. I know Aaron Jensen's out there running the mic. AJ, of course. They got a couple buddies out there, too, rocking the mic. Speaking of which, we got Aaron Jensen in this one, our TQ of the Spec Nitro buggy class with the TZO tires. See if Aaron can keep his TQ, or maybe, who knows, it may all come unglued. Oh man, oh man. Going live, going live.
We'll be live at the sound of the dome.
Let's see what these guys got. I know Devin had some serious speed. Peyton's always fast. Boomer's in this one. And here's Shockley. So here's kind of an interesting showcase in here. Justin Shockley, our TQ in Sportsman, is mixing it up with a bunch of intermediate and 40 plus and Sportsman guys in this class. So this is a good showing for Justin, stepping out a little bit. And currently so far he's top 5 in this class with Spec tires. So let's see what Justin can do. See if his program's definitely getting faster. He kind of smoked everybody in Sportsman, so we'll see what he can do here in the Spec tire class. Aaron Jensen coming out swinging with a 9 out of 634. That would definitely be faster than his first round run. No one went 9 laps in this class in the first round, so we'll see what the second round's all about. Shockley in the 2 now behind Aaron Jensen. Then we have Dykehouse, Big Fish, Devin Walter, and Lukovic rounding out the top 6. Woo, whoa, my goodness. It's looking like Mad Max outside. I don't know if you can see in the background there, jumping over to the... Wow, looking like Mad Max there. Shout out to Matt for firing up the air conditioner and closing the windows. I had no idea if it wasn't for cameraman Chris telling me it was windy. All right. Wheeler now to the point. There must be some kind of lap error there. It's saying it's on a 10-lap run. I don't know about all that. We'll have to see. Maybe Boomer paid someone off. Had AJ hit +1 on a lap. Yeah, it says his best lap is on 1 minute 17 seconds. That's a little weird. I'll refresh the timing and scoring. Yeah, we'll get those lap times fixed. I believe Aaron Jensen's still in the lead of this one with Shockley in the 2 and Peyton in the 3. Oh, yeah, we'll see. Now it's showing Boomer Wheeler. Best lap was also his last lap, 46.2 with a 9 out of 612. So maybe he had a long lap and AJ got that fixed. Aaron Jensen now showing at an 8 lap with a 601, which pretty much mirrored his first round TQ run. So maybe Boomer is large and in charge and in control of this one. We'll follow him around a little bit and see what happens. 52-2 if he is in the lead. That's not how you do that. Timing and scoring definitely being a little weird here, but I'm just going to call it as I see it. So far it's showing Boomer Wheeler with a 9 out of 637, Jensen a 9, 644, and Shockley, our Sportsman driver, in the 3rd spot in the Spec tire class. Then you got Devin Walter, Peyton, Dykehouse, Lukovic, Fish, Justin, Zeller, and everybody else. So if the timing and scoring is correct, Boomer coming out of nowhere and laying it down. See him right there on the stand looking at his car. Down the front straightaway. Definitely a lot better lap that time around. .45.4 for Wheeler. Definitely a couple seconds off his best lap, so I still don't know if the timing and scoring is legit. He definitely looks fast enough to be in the lead, but I'll have to see every single lap time. Jensen's right there at a 6:42. Shockley now dropping to the 4th spot with Payton right behind him. Jensen's the fastest guy on the track, 43.2. Oh man, someone getting a little pit entrance practice there. And now Boomer dropping down. It's showing Jensen back in the top spot, 35 seconds left to go. Something a little goofy there going on with the timing and scoring, but it looks like it all corrected itself out. Shockley still looking to go top 5 for the round. Unless Dykehouse has something to say about it. He just came by with a 46.6. Aaron Jensen now only guy on a 9-lap run, but barely hanging on to it. Time's expired. He should get this one and one more. This is his 8th lap. He's either going to be done here or he's going to get a whole nother one. So this race could go long. That might settle it right there, though. 43.7 last lap. His best lap's a 43.2, so being super consistent right now for Jensen. His pace dropped to a 6:40, so that might give him a little bit of breathing room with that mistake. We're about to find out if he's going to go 9. Oh, I would say not. Man, this is not Monster Jam. You got to be on all 4 tires. We'll see what happens, though, as it comes to the center section. I've been wrong plenty of time. Looks nice right there. Ah, oh, caught at the line. Huh, says a 9 lap at a 6:44, so he did get it. Wow. Good job from Jensen there. Giving props to Boomer. Dang. That is going to be a good race tomorrow. Be sure to check in and tune into that, our Spec Nitro buggy class with the TZO Spec tires.
Water down after race number 15, so water will be laid down after race number 15. Once again, guys, water will be laid down after race number 15. I'm going to need all those guys out to the track. I'm going to need Aaron Jensen, Bruno, Wheeler, Walter, Hathco, Shockley, Dykehouse, Luca, Fish, Emmett, Zeller, Wingana, and Hansen out to the track to Marshall.
Oh man, oh man. Looks like we got a little intermediate truggy coming at us. Again, that was a good showing from our Spec Nitro buggy class. Good question from Nitro RC Life. I'm sure the chat can answer, especially being outdoor. Do or can you sauce your tires in a Spec tire class? I imagine for outdoor it doesn't matter, but for indoor that's a good question. Could be wrong though. All right, Graham Hill, first one by the line. Expecting a fast lap out of him. He's our current TQ so far. Eider in the 2. Again, this is our intermediate Nitro Truggy. Just about a minute in. Let's see what Graham has by the line. Oh, looks like that was Banta and John Young. Eider by the line with a 9 out of 628 pace already. There goes Tom Shields. Let's see what Graham has when he comes by. Mario by the line. Sam Tanner by the line. Thought we had a check at a Graham, but it looks like no Graham or Kenny in this one. Eider on a tear though, 9 out of 630. Mario right behind him at a 631. And then Jacob Vigil now coming out with a 638 after Mario had a mistake dropping down to a 640. Sam Tanner up into the 4. Let's see what Eider has for us. Looking picture perfect through the center section. Nine out of 628. 2.5 seconds faster than Graham Hill's time from the first round, but the track is definitely faster this time by. Just about halfway through. Jacob Vigil in 2. Clear and open track for Eider. Over the hip jump and coming down the front straightaway by the line. Going faster now to 627. Popping off a 43.0. What does Vigil have? He had a 44.9 last time by. Let's see what Jacob has as he comes by the line. See if he can put up any kind of challenge towards Eider. Currently 10 seconds down on the pace. Vigil 4 seconds back on the track. Still about 10 seconds off on the pace, so we'll see. We still have 2 minutes left to go. Eider by the line with a 626, picking it up even more. Vigil still on a 637. Mario on a 639. That's still going to put Graham Hill P2 overall, but currently losing that TQ he set in the first round. Don't know if he voluntarily sat this one out or involuntarily sat this one out. Ooh, a little bit of hip skip for Eider there. Looks like he might be finding a rut or just kind of seat bouncing it a little too hard over there. Either way, though, that truck is looking dialed. Losing a couple seconds after that mistake, but still has about 2.6 seconds of breathing room over Graham Hill's TQ time. See what he could do. I'm trying to, but I'll have Matt work on it so I can. 30 seconds left to go on the clock. Eider still has it by about 3 seconds over Hill's time.
Green card.
Check out this instant replay here of Eider getting by traffic. Coming up short on the triple. Back to front, side to side Tootsie Roll. And then Eider opting for the Mayfield line, making it look good. Super dialed out there. Still about 3 seconds over Hill's pace. Let's see what happens at the end of this lap. Oh yeah, he's set for one more. See what he can do as he crosses the line. Got to get a little lucky with traffic. One bobble will throw it away. It is close. Oh, as I say that, we'll see. He had about 2.9 seconds of breathing room. Actually, no, he had 3.1. Let's see if he got the announcer's curse or if he pulled through. Check it out as he comes by the line. Oh, greased it with a 6:29 and a 0.1. Still 1.6 seconds over Hill's time. Eider, our intermediate Nitro Truggy TQ. Excellent drive there out of Eider. Good showing there out of their intermediate Nitro Truggy. Here comes Sportsman Truggy. Got 2 heats of these guys. Got Cole and Chase in this one. Thank you guys again for tuning in and hanging out with us here. Sending these guys out to check in, get them a little out lap, then a squirt, and then they're going to be going out there. Looks like it's either Cole or Chase who's the current TQ at an 8 with a 6:20. I have them both in this race, but only one of them is the current TQ. And then in the next race, it looks like we have Juan Cardenas and Reed Saunders coming up in the next one. Those round out our top 3 in this class so far for Rocket Round. So we'll see what we got going on once they get this thing started. Make sure Robbie Money gets some fuel before he goes out there. Robbie not playing games this time. He asked Tony for the squirt and he got it. Let's see what's going on. Let these guys get a couple laps and see who's going quick. See if our top 5 changes at all. Again, this is rocket round. If everybody goes faster this round, then that'll be their fastest run. Shelton Flowers first one by the line with a 47.5. Let's see how everyone else is looking. Still looking for Chase to come by. Cole came through with a 48.1. This is Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Wow, that truck went upside down all the way up the hill. Wow. This is a brutal one. We'll try and keep up with the timing and scoring.
Chase, Cole, Rob Todd. That one's broken. Tom. Here is first, Robbie Rob. Seeing the bottle and black button.
That car literally went upside down the entire hill. Yeah. Yeah, I got it prepped for you. That is hilarious. Now we'll switch over to our instant replay here. Got this car cut in the center triple. Coming up just a wee bit short. And then literally making the entire uphill section upside down. And then getting jumped over here. That was awesome. This is Sportsman Nitro Truggy, so you get what you pay for. Got Cole and Chase in the top spot now. So Cole was our original TQ. Chase wasn't even in the top 5. And as it sits now, he's sitting in the top 2. We'll see what happened there. Chase just dropped to 12th for no reason with a 47.9. That's a little weird. We'll see what's going on with the timing and scoring side of things. Still showing Cole in the top spot. We'll see when Chase comes by the line. It's showing he has 1 lap. So that is not correct. Hopefully AJ gets that fixed up. We got Tom G showing in the 2. Shelton Flowers now in the 2. 16 seconds back from Cole, though. Something going on with Chase's time. Let's see what happened to that. Cole still in the lead of this one. 46.5 that last time by. Shelton just pretty far back with Tom G in the 3. Again, some weird happening to Chase's time. It says he did 1 lap, but he showed in second a couple laps ago. So maybe something weird there. Hard to say, but Cole was RTQ and still is RTQ. Breaking out a 12-second advantage right now over Juan Cardenas this time. But we still have a whole nother heat of Sportsman Nitro Truggy coming at you. Man, oh man. Cole's still showing in the lead. It's Chase's time. That was a little weird. It showed him in second for a split second, then dropped him back to last. So definitely a little weird. Cole's last lap was a 45.4, and Chase's last lap was a 47.9. It shows he's only done 1 lap. So a little weird. Shelton Flowers still in the 2. 18 seconds back from Cole with Tom G just behind Shelton. And you got Mike Stanger in the 4. Robbie Kakela in the 5 and Robbie Robb in the 6th. Let time wind down here. Cole still large and in charge in this one, pulling away a little bit more. 16-second lead now over second place. Shelton Flowers, though, with a respectable time, currently top 5. Second in this heat, top 5 overall. Oh, that's the epitome of Sportsman Nitro Truggy right there. Kakela making his way up to the top 4, and Robbie Robb into the top 5. We'll see how it finishes out with Shelton, Stanger, and Kakela still to finish. See if those boys can make it in the A-main. If not, they're going to have to play the bump game tomorrow. See what happens next. We do have our second heat of Sportsman Nitro Truggy coming at you next. Like to thank again, guys, for hanging out and tuning in with us. This is our last round of qualifying today. 15 heats down, about 10 to go. While we got this little bit of break before our next heat, check out the waffle there on the screen. Got all the goodies there from MIP. Got the Techno kits. And you got a full list of everything here. We have a J Concepts tire wheel combo of choice, J Con body wing combo of choice, Clinic RC product, NSDRC choice of servos. Check out that QR code on the screen, guys. Followed by a bunch of mod swag, large pit mat of choice, mod sweatshirt, mod hat, TNC custom metal wallets, and all the goodies there from MIP with a Techno RC kit of choice as the grand prize. So be sure to check that out. We got links in the chat. Had a QR code on the screen there for you. Letting these guys get their second heat going here. See who's going quick. Juan Cardenas was one of the top guys in this heat with a second overall. And let's see how he sorts out once they get this baby started.
10 seconds till we goes live, guys. 10 seconds till we goes live. 5 seconds till we goes live.
Check out the chat there. We got the link there for the waffle for you guys. Let's see what these guys can do. Oh, hello. That is Sportsman Nitro Truggy right there. We got trucks just flying into your lane. That'll work. I guess you don't want to start out a lap down. Insane. Not even a minute into this one, it is just utter chaos out there. See who's going quick. Still waiting for the majority of the field to come by the line. In the chat, talking about Arctic mode here in Illinois. Well, we are definitely not in Arctic mode. We have the air conditioner going in the Mod Live Media rig right now. Gotta keep our equipment cool. Things were getting a little warm earlier. Reed Saunders to the point. And then Juan Cardenas coming right back with a 46-0. That's going to make currently Juan Cardenas our TQ. What just happened there? My goodness. Let me see. Oh my. Yeah, you got to be in the right lane, guys. What are you doing? Got one guy jumping into the lane and just completely crashing into each other. Wow. That is not how you do that right there. Oh, wow. This is Sportsman, that's for sure. And actually, analyzing it, they never actually touched each other. I'll just throw it on the screen real quick. He just turned right into it, and they never actually made contact. That part was crazy. .330 left to go. Juan Cardenas large and in charge in this one, followed by Reed Saunders, and then Kelby in the 3. Trent Walker in the chat saying, put my name in the hat for a giveaway. Just go ahead and hit that link, get yourself one of those tickets, and you are in. Pretty tight racing at the top. Cole, who picked up his pace in that second round. Luckily he did, because Juan Cardenas and Reed Saunders are both going faster. Cardenas currently 8 seconds off of TQ, but 7 seconds in front of Saunders for the 3rd place spot. As we wrap up here with qualifying the next few rounds, we will be potentially getting into some lower mains. Oh, there you go, Trent. Awesome. Just wanted to make sure, you know. Appreciate you supporting the chat, and good luck to you. Cardenas and Saunders now within 2 seconds of each other. Actually, 1.1 second of each other on the pace. They are virtually on top of each other in qualifying. Only half a second splitting them on the clock. Cardenas, the windowless one, through the hip jump. See what he can do. Oh man, losing a little bit of time there. Oh, but Saunders losing a ton of time. They were within 0.8 of each other on the pace, and now they're about 8 seconds apart. That is not going to work. So Juan Cardenas with a little bit of breathing room now, looking to qualify in the P2 for the A main tomorrow. This is race 15. That means 16's coming up next. Oh, Cardenas going to be losing some time with that bobble. Robert Wells up into the 2 spot over Saunders after what I can only presume is another rough lap. We'll see what's going on. We're falling on with Juan. Looking pretty neat and tidy through the center there. 54.8. Oh, man. Cardenas now showing at a 6:27. Saunders now showing at a 6:29. And Robert Wells showing at a 6:33. Oh, come on. Home run for Cardenas again, trying to throw it all away. See if he can strap it up here. Time's expired. He should at least be able to finish this one, possibly get one more. We'll see. I think he will be finishing as he comes across the line. Jumping over some traffic there. See what happens as Juan comes by the line here. Ooh, and at the end, Robert Wells. Well, actually, no one's done yet, but with that last lap, Robert Wells has taken the lead of this race. Top three in this heat are still live. Cardenas and Saunders now still not even beating their round one times. So thankfully, Cardenas still has that 6:27 to fall back on. Let's see, Robert Wells just got finished up with a 6:28, which is not enough to beat Cardenas' round one time. So it looks like Cardenas is locked into the P2 for the A main. Robert Wells, congratulations, qualifying P3. Reed Saunders in the 4 and Mike Stanger in the 5. Cole with the TQ there in Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Alrighty, checking out that driver stand shot there. Looks like we're going to throw down a little bit of water on the track. As you can see, Tom Stober right there. Looking all sorts of awesome with the hose. I'll be right back, guys, in about a minute. right, this will be our one heat of 40 plus truggy here. Showing Brian Eider as our current TQ with a 9 out of 636. Let these guys get some fuel, splash and dash. Then they're going to be getting this one started. Getting a quick cameraman swap real quick. Letting these guys get their first couple of laps in, see who's going fast out there.
Alrighty, guys, once everybody gets rock and roll, I'll tell you who's doing what.
All right, let these guys get a couple laps in. Everyone's bouncing around and literally bouncing around on the track, too. I believe that was John Young getting it wrong. Oh, man. Eider by the line and to the point. Should be on the left-hand side of the track. There we go, dropping in. Our current TQ going a little bit faster than his first round, 9 out of 633. John Young currently going to be sitting P2, going a heck of a lot faster, 8 out of 614. Oh man, look at that. Pandemonium out here in 40 plus truggy. Where is Lukovic? He's sitting P6 right now. Kenny Brosh in the top 5. Oh, a little questionable there. That was pretty bad. Pretty bad. Don't need to do that. You're already spanking everybody else. I'll have to catch up to it and I'll have it saved. Go over that in a little bit. That was not ideal. But anyway, our TQ, Brian Eider right now, 9 out of 636. We got Ron Reed in the 2, showing to go top 3 overall. Maybe people forget we do have cameras on the track at all times, so those things do get seen. Really no harm, no foul. Kenny Brosh up into the 2 spot, 7 seconds back from Eider. Let's see when he's going to be coming by the line. He should be about halfway through his lap. I don't know his paint scheme. Olson's on the job. Boom, and on it. Following along with Kenny Brosh in the 2 spot, 8 out of 615. Looking nice, calm, cool, and collected through that center section for Kenny. Love to see it. $47.8 that last time by. 45.4 for his fast lap. 8 out of 617. That'd be enough to get him top 4 overall. Follow along with him for a little bit. Need just a little bit here. I am. Oh man, bad luck for Kenny there. right as he was just bouncing back and forth with Ron Reed. Oh yeah, we got that one nice and saved. Ron Reed and Kenny Brosh going back and forth. Ron Reed in the 2 spot now with Lukovic into the 3 after that collection of mistakes from Kenny. Brian Eider still in the lead though, 42.7. Back on with Eider. 9 out of 637, just about a second off of his TQ pace. Twenty seconds left to go on the clock. 2nd through 7th have been all over the place. Ron Reed, though, still showing in the 2. Darnell in the 3. Kenny Brosh in the 4. John Young in the 5. Lukovic in the 6. And Kella in the 7. Time has expired. Let's see what happens as these guys finish up their last couple of laps. Eider now besting his first round time by a couple of seconds out there. Getting by traffic clean there. And finishing out strong with a 6:33. Only driver to go 9 laps. All right, we'll just do a quick little breakdown here of that hotline we saw earlier. Not really gonna poke too much fun, but as you can see in the shot there, that's not where the pipe goes. And just because you got that one section a little wrong doesn't mean you gotta do that. But, you know, I'm not gonna poke too much fun. They say snitches get stitches, but I'm already covered in stitches from hurting myself. I'm not worried about calling out someone else, so that is what it is, and it's all on record there. Just got to try not to do that too much. Anywhoosies, that was 40 plus Nitro Truggy. And we are going to be going straight into Sportsman e-truggy. Believe Chris Mueller's in this one. Yes, he is. We're on cam 1, and we're going to be looking for Chris Mueller here. Oh man, the hat is on backwards, ladies and gentlemen. Things are getting serial. Yeah, look at that. Got that Robbie Money paint job. Super stoked on the new rig. It's got literally 7 minutes on it. He has windows basically dialed. He made sure to set his ground clearance up correctly. Things are going to be a little quieter for these last few races because we are all into our electrics now. Doing pretty good on time though. It is 4:30. So we are 8 hours into the program and almost done with all of our qualifying. Pretty good show put on by the Nitro compound.
you go to the number 3 cone over here on my far right side, on the other driver's stand. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, your 1 minute clock starts now. 1 minute starts now.
AJ sending these guys out for their warm up.
Looks like we're missing a check from Cannon Saunders and Smurf as of now. Race number 18, open e-truck, you guys are next. 18, open e-truck, you guys are next. Still missing a check from Saunders and Smurf. We are going live here in 35 seconds. Drivers, 35 seconds.
Nitro RC Life in the chat. It's been epic. Thank you. We appreciate it. Saturdays are always the rough ones, but we're putting the work now to make sure Sunday goes nice and smooth. Everybody likes to get out of here as soon as possible. No one likes doing their A-mains at 1 in the morning on a Monday.
5, less than 5. Luke will be live at the sound of its own. And we are live and underway. Lewis, you're on the clock. Tristan Heed, you're on the clock. Greg Clark.
We are on with Mr. Mueller. Cameraman Chris himself. Ooh. Getting a little wrong there. Again, this is about the 8th minute that is on that brand new Techno. He literally had an RC8 T3 yesterday. Broke a bone. Couldn't find a bone. Got a new car. That is first world problems right there, in a nutshell. He's been wanting to make the move for a while now, and he did it. Obviously, that first lap was not a heater, so he is sitting about 6th or 7th right now, but I'm sure that'll change here in a little bit. Only a minute 10 into this one. Oh, and just like I say that, Chris Mueller jumps into P1. Let's see what he can do. Just breaking in the chassis a little bit, setting up some grooves going over the pipe there. Getting a little lucky with traffic. Open track now in front of him. 4:20 left to go.
So it's going to be Mueller in that one. Greg Clark, Heed, Allen, Lagana, Saunders. Now Lewis is in at 6, Saunders, and Smuff.
Taking it nice and easy on an 8.621 so far in the lead of this one. That looks like that would put him about P4 overall. He'd have to step it up about 10 seconds on his pace to get the TQ so far over Eric Hernandez. Nice and smooth for cameraman Chris. Left-hand side rhythm section. That car has now about 10 minutes on it. Oh, keep it between the pipes, Chris. Crashing right into the Mugen sign with his Techno. That is bad advertising.
We're good.
That's true. It actually hit the Mugen sign and lived. Two and a half minutes left to go. Cameraman Chris still looking to go P4 overall. Even after that rough one, he is basically virtually tied with Shockley at a 6:20. That was a 51-2 though, so that is not what he's gonna want. He's gonna have to strap it up at the end here. still in the lead of this one, but dropping down to a 628, no longer even in the top 5. Looking to get out qualified by Robbie Rob.
To the triple, to the mount we go. Getting your leader.
See what the man can do this time by.
Now we got a battle.
Woo, dropping his pace way down to a 623. He does that again, he might get top 3 overall. Got a minute and a half to do so. Getting by lap traffic pretty easily. That truck does look good. Literally out of the box. Here we go, less than a minute. See what this brings out. Right there now, back at a 622. Just in front of Saunders, but just behind Shockley. Top 4 overall. Copycats. With the faded paint job. Chris Mueller, our leader, with the twin right now. Hopefully they don't get confused which car they're driving. That is slightly confusing there. Check that out. See who that is. That is going to be Chris Mueller, of course. And Greg Clark. Oh my goodness. Oh, and just like that, Chris Mueller jumped. Oh, still top 4, but 4/10 behind Shockley. But after that little collection there with Greg Clark, I don't think that's going to do it. We'll see. Mueller already trying to test out that techno durability. And it does it again. See if he can salvage a top 5. We are following around our leader. Greg Clark, his doppelganger, 17 seconds back on the clock. Let's see what Mueller's got as he comes by the line. Finishing out strong with a 47.5. That's going to put him at a 8 at a 620 with a 6. That is 3/10 slower than Shockley. Currently top 4 in the A main. Let's see what our next group of guys come up with. Let's check that out. Mueller with the heat win in P4 overall. And then I see Friedrich and Eider on the stand, so I don't know what is going on for this next race here. Let's see. That was our first round of Sportsman Electric Truggy.
Alrighty, I'm gonna need all those marshals out to the track.
Then we're gonna jump into Open Electric Truggy and then go back to Sportsman e-truggy. Okie dokie. Probably a lot of guys going back to back. A little bit of special organizing there. That makes sense why I saw Eider and Friedrich stepping up on the stand there.
I need all those marshals out to the track too. Marshal plus 2 volunteers. Once again, all the marshals out to the track plus 2 volunteers.
Danny Trevino.
The fuzz nuts. I love how you still answer that. You run Corcoran's transponder? Yes.
This is a full heat of Open Electric Truggy. 15 trucks. Everyone and their mother in this class and just shoved into one main. I love it.
Kyle did faint.
Alrighty, need a check from Morrison, Mark Forbes, and Sam Tanner, but I'm waiting on marshals, guys. Waiting on marshals. I should have Mueller out to the track. Greg Clark, Alan Tristan, Lewis, Justin Smuck, and Tanner.
So we went from our first heat of Sportsman electric truggy to then jump into our only heat of open electric truggy, and then we're going back to our second heat of Sportsman electric truggy. So a little confusing out there, guys, but it's all for the sake of marshals and keeping the program clean. So a little bit of jumping around, but makes perfect sense at the end of the day.
Alrighty guys, let's start your 1 minute clock. Start your 1 minute clock.
All right, looks like we got to check out everybody except for Ryan Morrison, Mark Forbes, and that's it. So hopefully those guys get checked in. This is a full 15 heat. This one's going to be crazy.
20 seconds till loop goes live, guys. 20 seconds till loop goes live.
Definitely nice that we have this much track to race on, and they have such a nice big driver stand. Really spread them out and get comfy.
Luke will be live at the sound of the tone, guys. Luke will be live at the sound of the tone.
Hold on, Age. 1 sec, 1 sec.
All right. Again, apologies for any confusion that may have stemmed. That was our first heat of Sportsman electric truggy. And now we're jumping into open electric truggy, and then we're going to go back to our second heat of Sportsman electric truggy. So now we have the fast guys of electric truggy out there. And we're going to see who's going quick. And we're going to stick to Eider right now, who's currently P2 overall. See what he can lay down. No one is currently in the lead because they all just got started, but our TQ from the first round was Peyton Hathcote. Eider got second, Alan Howard 3, Friedrich 4, and Trevino 5. So we'll see how this one shakes out. 2 of the top 5 are on 9 lappers from the first round. Eider's checking in, starting quick, 9 out of 620, going even faster from his first round and faster than Peyton's first round. Allen's checking in. Let's see what Peyton has to respond with. Eider down and upside. That's not what you want. He currently has 6 seconds on Pathcote's TQ time from the first round, but we'll see what happens. Where is Peyton? He is not clocking in yet. Hectic Motorsports in the chat saying sweet track. Absolutely. The dirt here is awesome, and they have Anthony Westergaard come out from Factory Tracks himself to set up this sweet design. Howard stepping it up now, 9 out of 644. He's still about 16 seconds off the pace of Eider's, but Eider fell off of the pace of Peyton's first round TQ. And I'm not showing Peyton out there at all, so something must have happened to Peyton. I thought he checked in. Maybe he broke in warm-up, or maybe he never showed up. Eider now trying to put his head down. Had a 47 the last time by. Not what you want. Responds with a 42. Currently Eider on a 635 after a collection of mistakes. Howard with a 642. Top 3 still looking to go 9.
3:20 left to go. Eider in that one on a 9.635. Peyton TQ of a 9.626 still stands though. Alan Howard in number 2 on a 9.642. 2.4 seconds back from Eider. Then to be Tormy to Buzznuts. Freedom right.
See what Eider responds with this time by. He was at a 635. Howard still in the 2, and now Matt Torney in the 3. Eider busting out a 41.8. Whoo! showing us just how fast e-truggy can go. Eider now at 9 out of 630. Just a couple seconds off of his first round pace. Track is definitely faster from the first round. Grooving up real nice. If you stay out of the fluff, it is hooked. Ooh, getting a little slicey there, losing no time though. Another 41.8, almost clearing the ski jump at the end of the straightaway. Now he's at a 9 with a 627. Now he's looking like Dale Earnhardt Sr. going all the way around the outside. He's going to have a little bit of traffic, though. Hopefully he keeps it between the pipes. Nice. Getting that back section figured out for Eider. Back-to-back 41.8s showing on the clock. That is smoking. Bet you we got another good one here. Boom, already down to a 626, beating Pathco's first round TQ. Making up about 10 seconds of pace in just a couple of minutes. Just absolutely sending it now. Driving mega punched. Oh yeah, he can put that truck anywhere he wants now. This is something special now for Eider through the center section. He's got a gaggle of traffic in front of him. See if he can keep his head cool. I swear he can almost clear the ski jump at the end of the straightaway if he doesn't let off. Like a pro. Are you? Okay, I'm gonna leave. Eider just busted out a 40.9. Is Eider up there? Is Eider up there? Or did he hand the radio off? This is insane right now. 40.9. Man, that is just another level. With e-truggy too. This is the hillbilly class. Oh, nice. Calm, cool, consistent. Stand between the pipes. Wow. 41.8 with traffic. 9 out of 622. This is something special right now. Already all over it there. Nothing but smiles out of Brian there. Wow. Getting that back section really does put you on another level. On top of just having the whole rest of the track just figured out. Doesn't even do the Stomptober cut. Just getting around, getting her done. 9 out of 621. He is literally trying to clear. Wow. Oh yeah, he's definitely not done yet. Oh yeah, he is. Sorry about that. Wow, 41.3 to end that one out. Sheesh. Brian Eider running from his nightmares there. That thing was dialed. Absolutely. Wow, we're going to have to catch up there after that hero run. That was nothing short of amazing. He was almost on an 8-lap pace and then drops down to a 9 out of 621. That is RTQ there.
Riley Clark.
Let's see. If I can see Mr. Aaron Jensen up to the RD tower real quick. Mr. Aaron Jensen.
See if we can catch up with Eider here.
Robbie Rob. Rob Cobb.
Well, that was like a pro right there. Grabbing that, I was up there on cam and I'm like, he's got the jump.
Oh man, I finally figured the jump out. It's so much easier in a truck. I don't know why everything's easier in a truck. It was awesome. But yeah, I got into the 40s. I really wanted to get into the 40s, so that was awesome.
Car looked good out there, man. You had an early track mishap and ended up crashing. You're able to come back from that. Beat Peyton's time, lining up on P1. Must feel good.
It does. I went to an aqua tire, which is really hard, and the first lap was a little hard to drive, but as soon as the heat came in, it was awesome.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thanks a lot.
You got it, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
All righty. Let's get my man over here, Mr. Danny Trevino. Danny, not so much during the day, but during the night, I don't know if you guys can see, we got these little antennas here. Trevino's been doing some little LED antennas. It's been pretty sweet, definitely at nighttime.
That's right, dude. I've been building these things for about 10 years. Finally perfect them. Brian Kenwell was a big inspiration to him. And his legend still lives on, but they make a big difference when it gets dark.
No, most definitely. We were all watching. I saw yours the other night, and I was like, I need me one of those.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. We'll be carrying them on speedshop.com. Congrats.
That's right. Yep. Anybody hit me up, too, on Facebook. I got you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Danny Trevino, some new LED lights. They're really, really good at night. I'll have mine on. Thank you so much. Back to you, David, in the booth. And I got some racing to do.
All right. Get cameraman Chris up there back from marshaling. Then we'll be seeing Olsen up here in just a momento. All right, guys, now we're going back to Sportsman e-truggy. That is the one where cameraman Chris was able to get himself into the top 4 overall. But let's see if these guys have something to say about it. Current TQ set by Eric Hernandez at an 8.611.
Remember, guys, when a marshal gets up to your car, please do not hit the throttle. Hold the brakes.
Let these guys get a couple of laps in. Reed Saunders coming in with the quickness, 43.3. Eric Hernandez, Justin Shockley, and Robbie Robb, and Tanner Saunders. See how that shakes out here. Reed Saunders still on a 9-lap run with a 6:30. Coming out swinging. Justin Shockley now into the 2 spot in the heat with Eric Hernandez and Robbie Robb, with Tanner Sanders robbing out the top 5. 4:20 left to go. Reed Saunders jettisoning himself to TQ overall if he finishes like this, followed by Justin Shockley. Eric Hernandez still holding 3rd. Robbie Robb in the 4, and Mueller would still be top 5 in the A main if they finished exactly as they did right now.
Thank you, Chris.
Shockley now to the point. 9 out of 644. 0.08 of a second faster than Reed Saunders. Let's see. Yep, and as he goes by the line with that mistake, he drops into 4th place. Like we're keeping up with Reed Saunders here over the triple. Whoa, jumping over traffic. Not bad. No harm, no foul. This is Sportsman. Robbie Robb now finding his way 3rd place in this heat right now. 8 out of 616. That would out-qualify cameraman Chris.
The top 2 are within that.
Halfway through this one.
But it's still Reed Saunders halfway through this thing.
Then we just have 5 heats left after this one, and then we're going to get into a little bit of racing. Be sure to hang out and stay tuned with us. Reed Saunders still somehow on a 9-lap run in Sportsman e-truggy.
Coming out and supporting everything we do here at the Magic Compound. Reed and Eric, Robbie, Justin, Corey, Donald.
Reed now losing that 9-lap run, 8 with a 6 flat with a 1-3. Eric Hernandez with a 6:04, Robbie Robb with a 6:14, Shockley with a 6:14. Top 4 in this one, looking to go top 4 overall. Cameraman Chris barely hanging on to a top 5 right now with a 6:20. Whoa, just like that. Where are you going? See if that'll keep him in front of Eric Hernandez's TQ time. Now they're virtually tied on the clock. Saunders and Hernandez. Saunders barely has it by 0.2 of a second. Robbie Robb still looking to be top 3 overall over Shockley. Let's see what Reed has. Just barely hanging on to that TQ pace over Eric Hernandez.
Looks like this TQ is going to come down to the final lap.
Reed by the line with a 6:02. That's going to put him 4 seconds ahead of Hernandez's time. Hernandez now losing even more pace, down to a 6:09. And Robbie Robb still holding down top 3 overall. Shockley just barely hanging on to Chris Mueller's overall time.
Reed getting stuck up on a pipe. He's going through the triple in those moguls. Eric absolutely sending it. He's hanging it all out there.
Let's see what Reed can do. Rounding out the clock. He might get by for another one. Oh. Okay. A little bit of sass out of the turn marshal there. I don't know what happened. Maybe he didn't let off the gas or something. Oh, Aaron Jensen is upset now. I can hear him from the driver's stand. And that is going to finish off Reed Saunders 8 out of 6:07 after getting kicked back onto his wheels by the turn marshal. Don't know what happened there. Don't know what that was all about. Maybe he wasn't off the gas or off the, yeah, maybe he was just spinning those wheels, throwing dirt at the turn marshal. We've all been there. All right, so your top 5 overall in this class, you're going to have Reed Saunders barely beating out Eric Hernandez. Robbie Robb, congratulations, top 3 overall, followed by Shockley and then Mueller. Squeezing in there with a brand new car with about 14 minutes on it. That was our Sportsman e-truggy going in a race in number 20. That should have the likes of Matt Olson in it. This is our Spec Tire e-buggy.
So I got Reed Saunders out to the track. I got Eric Hernandez I saw him in the corner. Robbie Robb is back. Shockley is there. Rob Cobb is there. Riley Clark. There. Thank you, Riley. Corey Annan is there. I see bottle of flowers out to the track to Marshall, or somebody for flowers.
All right, guys, we only got a few races left to go in our final round of qualifying.
Mike's got it, thank you. Alrighty, guys, your 1 minute clock starts now. 1 minute clock starts now. For your e-buggy. And we are green to go. Matt coming across the line, so. In 40 seconds, guys, we will go loopers live. In 40 seconds, we will go live. Remember, guys, you guys don't have to be bunched up. The track is plenty big enough. Once again, guys, you guys don't have to be bunched up. The track is plenty big enough. Seconds till loop goes live, guys. 10 seconds till loop goes live. Remember, guys.
All right, everybody here is already in the A main, and it is rocket round. So even if you had a bad first round, you are pretty much set.
Live and underway.
Let these guys get a couple laps in, see who's going quick.
And water crew be ready. Water crew be ready. We're gonna water the edges. Water crew be ready. So once everybody gets a couple laps in, we can rock and rolling.
These guys finish cycling through here, see who's going quick. All right, looks like everyone has cycled through. And it looks like Mod's Matt Olson, car number 13, making his way up into the 3 spot. Now jumping up into the 2 spot. John Dickinson in control of this one, though. 9 out of 634. Olson so far 9 out of 642. That would actually put him second overall in qualifying. Sean Dickinson and Kyle D. Couple seconds between them. Alan Howard into the 3 spot. Olson dropping into the 4. Going back and forth with Alan Howard now. Both on fast 8-lap runs. 3:30 left to go. Kyle D on a tear. 42-3 fast lap, 44-1 last lap. Then you got Sean D in the 2, 43-2. Both those boys on 9 lappers with a 6:36 and a 6:38 respectively. Alan Howard in the 3 on an 8.6 flat. Someone getting it way wrong in the center there. Olson now scrounging into a top 5 position. Olson down the front straightaway there. Jumping into the 4th place spot. Right in front of our leader. Kyle D on cam. Olsen getting it wrong on camera in front of our leader. I was going to see if he can hang on to our leader and just drive around the track. Olsen also rocking a techno.
John,
140 left to go. Our leader getting a little squirrely. Olsen going off the track after getting into the third place spot. Everyone in this heat so far is going faster from their first heat, so that just shows the grip is coming up even in the Spec tire class. Olsen dropping down into the 6th place spot after a 57-second lap time. That allows Zach Dykehouse and Alan Howard into the top 4, and then Matt Torney now into the 5. Good thing is all these drivers are in the A main already. I got some titanium screws on that car there, throwing sparks.
Race number 21, you are next. You are going to be throwing down water along the edges. Once again, water along the edges. Water crew be ready. Water crew be ready.
Olsen hanging on to a 6th place run right now. I don't know what that would put him overall, but everyone here is already in the A main.
And that is time, guys. Keep going till we call your name done. Keep going till we call your name done.
1 and 2 all over each other on the clock. Still waiting on our leaders, Kyle and Sean. And then we're still waiting for Olsen, Morrison, and Ginsey.
Waiting on 4 more. Waiting on 4 more. Waiting on 4 more. Morrison, you're done. Waiting on 3. Waiting on 3. Water crew, throw water on the left side. Thank you, thank you.
See how that shakes up for the overall.
So it looks like the top 2 taking over that TQ. That is a race. So Kyle did buzz.
Top 2 going 9. Only a couple seconds separating them. Super fast run out of our Spec tire class.
That's going to be new TQ run. Zachary in that number 3. Then it's going to be Alan Howard. So top 3 in that run take over TQ. Matt Torney in the number 5. Matt Olsen, Ryan Morrison, Alan Bennett, Slauson, Thor, Kales, and Switch.
Gonna let these guys water the track a little bit, and we'll be catching up with you guys in just a moment to wrap up qualifying. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out.
marshals out there. I should have the Fuzz Nuts, Dickinson, Dykehouse, Howard, Tormey, Olson, Morrison, Allen, Bennett, Slauson, Thor, John, and Mike should be out to the track. He's old. So he agrees. Alrighty guys, I shouldn't be calling for marshals. I had more marshals in that last one than I had buckets, and yet I still have open ones. What are we doing here? 10 going. Yeah, you're not that quick. No, that's not what Megan says. Alrighty guys, let him loose. Oh, we got him. We should be good to go. Yes.
Austin Merrill, Derek Dykehouse, Eric Hernandez, Darren Holmes, Reed Saunders.
All right, guys, we're going to be jumping into Sportsman Electric Buggy Heat 1 of 2. Wrap up with our electrics here, finishing well before the sun goes down, and then we're going to be jumping into some lower main.
Alright guys, let's stop him before the loop, stop him before the loop. I got a transponder.
Once we get qualifying sorted out, we will figure out how many mains we're doing.
Mr. Mayfield, let me see. The next one, Mr. Mayfield. Alrighty guys, so without a check from Austin and Robbie Rob, we are going to get going here. At the sound of the tone, Luke will be live at the sound of the tone. And we are live and underway, guys.
All right, we're going to let these guys sort this out. Freshly watered track here on the edges and a little bit of the groove, so we'll see. Shockley with a commanding, well, no, not in this one, not commanding, but he does have a TQ in this one. 8 at a 6.14. Eric Hernandez with a 6.16 and Saunders with an 8.18. Top three pretty close. Kevin Mason stepping up with a really good first lap, taking the lead over Reed Saunders. Garrett Dykehouse coming in now, 8 out of 6.21. Aaron Olney. Let these guys finish cycling laps. Robbie Rob's supposed to be in this one. Like Robbie Rob's not gonna be making this one. Huh. Maybe they just finally fixed something, or they weren't paying attention to the live stream because they would know exactly what race it is. Eric Hernandez looks like he's not making this one. Robbie's counting now.
3:30 left to go, guys. 3:30 left to go. We got a battle from 1, 2,
3:40 left to go.
2.2 seconds is the battle.
A little late to jump in on this one, especially with a minute 10 lap time. There goes Reed. Reed with an 8.644. That is not faster than his first round time of a 6.18. Reed with a hurt 55.4 lap time there. That is not going to help his efforts. Garrett, though, with an 8.625. That's good enough for top 4 overall so far. And we got Kevin Mason in the top 5 and Mason Westergaard in the top 6.
Robbie Ross and Hernandez.
Garrett with some smooth and consistent laps. Still looking to go top 4 overall. Anything can happen though. And we still have one more round of Sportsman electric buggy coming at us. Robbie Rob moving up from 10th to 8th now that he's actually out there making laps. 47.1 out of Robbie. Very good lap time there. He might have to play the bump game tomorrow. We will see. He's got the speed. He's just got to work on that consistency. Garrett just out on a cruise right now. 8 with a 6.26. Still good enough for top 4 overall. Next one behind him is going to be Eric Thor at a 6.35. But we'll see what this next heat of Sportsman electric buggies can bring to us. Looks like we might be splitting up our Sportsman classes again. Double check that here. Like we're doing Sportsman, yeah, then we're doing intermediate, and then Sportsman, and then intermediate, and then we're ending with 40 plus. So, bunch of electric buggies coming at us here in just a little bit.
Left, guys. 10 seconds left to go.
Time is expiring here. Let's see if Garrett can finish it out strong. Garrett's still looking to have an 8 at a 6.30, which put him top 4 overall.
On the rest of the field, guys. Waiting on the rest of the field.
Waiting for everybody to finish up here. Great job out of Garrett. See what this last lap can bring him. No one was touching Shockley's first round TQ time. Let's see. Might be closer to Eric Thor's time of a 6.35. Ooh, just like that. Dang, Saunders now taking over the win and top 3 overall. So his first round time actually held strong. All right, guys, we're gonna make it a little more confusing. We're gonna jump into some intermediate e-buggy, then we're gonna go back to Sportsman, then we're gonna go back to intermediate, and then we're gonna do 40 plus. So hang tight with us, guys. Gotta do what we gotta do to make sure the guys aren't literally back to back to back, so they can get out and marshal.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna need all those marshals out to the track. 2 marshal, please. All 11 of you guys out there. I'm gonna need Saunders, Dykehouse only, Austin, Kevin, Hornberg, Robbie Rob, Mason Westergaard, Kelly, Austin, and Eric out to the track. 2 marshal, please, guys.
All right, this is going to be our intermediate e-buggy. Eider, current TQ in this one, followed by Clark. And you got AJ, Kyle, and Jensen rounding out the top 5.
So once again, I should have Saunders, diecast on.
Stacy in the chat, rooting on Zach from that last one. And rooting on Garrett. Absolutely great runs out of those guys.
There. Who are we missing to the 8 cone? To the 4 cone now. Robbie, you get to go to the 4 cone. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, your minute warm-up starts now. 1 minute warm-up starts now.
Yep. All right, who we thinking in this one? Eider and Clark had a good battle on that first round.
20 seconds till Luke goes live. 10 seconds till Luke goes live. Remember, guys, space each other out. 5 seconds till Luke goes live. Eider's the first one on the clock. Colin Clark.
Eider, first one out there. Following along with Brian Eider down the step down. Looking to come out swinging. If he drove anything like he did an electric truggy, which just like that, maybe not. But again, remember at the end of his interview there, he was talking about going to a harder compound and it was a little dicey on the first lap. So let's see. Once the tires warm up a bit, it might be dialed.
Marshals, be on your toes, guys. Marshals, be on your toes.
Only looking a little icy right now, but let's see if it straps up once it heats up. He's got a ton of pressure right now. I believe that's Colin right behind him.
So it's the buzz nuts to the point.
Kyle D to the lead, but we are watching Colin Clark and Eider through this intersection of the track. They are our current top 2 from the first round. We're going to stick to our top 2 here as they go down the front straightaway. Colin Clark to the point on cam right there through the rhythm section. Following Eider around the track, down the step down. Over the triple. Caught up with him earlier. He was super stoked. He was shaking carrying his Nitro TQ. Oh, and off the track. That's not what you want to do.
They will be walking around with a little red wagon. If you guys want some Girl Scout cookies.
Let's see what happens. Colin Clark's still in the lead. Might be a long lap. Kyle D might take it back from him. Eider into the 2. Let's see what Colin's got. Colin drops down into the 3. So now Eider up to the point. He's going to be jumping right down right about there. Going up and over. Jamie Clark in the chat rooting on Colin. That is awesome. See if he can strap it up after that one little mistake on the back section. All around with Eider, currently our leader, 42-0. He was busting out 40s, though, in his truggy. Absolutely insane. Let's see what he's got this time by. Ooh, picking up the pace a little bit faster than his first round. Colin picking it up a little bit, going faster than his first round, too. Just about a second and a half back from Eider. You can see him on the track. Colin is just now going down the step down, so the top 2 are basically on top of each other on the clock and on the track. Eider getting a little icy there. That's going to allow Colin to creep up just a little bit.
2:30 left. It's Eider and Clark battling it out.
See what happens at the end of this lap here. Eider through the center section. Colin making up a good amount of time, as you can see, going over the hip jump there. And Clark back to the point. 42.3 that last time by. Colin's fast lap, though, 41.8. 2 minutes left to go. Clark's already got a Nitro TQ. Let's see if he can get an electric TQ. Lap traffic trying to kill themselves in front of our leaders. Let's see what happens. Eider pulling a little away from Colin there, but Eider's got to deal with lap traffic first. He's almost like the ambulance in New York traffic. Eider by the line, taking over the lead. Here comes Colin. 0.3 of a second separating them two. Eider barely in the lead of this one. All Colin has to do is get a little closer to Eider, and he'll be in front of him on the clock. Oh, and just like that, Colin possibly throwing it away there. All eyes on Eider now, working his way through traffic, trying to get that back section down like he did in Truggy.
Sportsman e-buggy guys, you guys are next. Sportsman e-buggy guys.
Let's see what Eider can do here.
104 left to go.
Top two, we're basically on top of each other on the track. 0.3 separating them on the clock, but now Eider strapping it up to a 6:25, and Clark is going to be a slow 9 lap now. Let's see what he's got as he comes by the line. He is way in the red. 50.1. That is not going to help his efforts. Dropping down to a 6:32. 40 seconds left to go.
35 seconds left to go, guys. 35 seconds left to go. Sportsman e-buggy, you guys are coming up next.
Our leader pulling off the Iron Man hat trick, running almost every class they have here.
Is your 3 through 10.
Looking super dialed through the hill jumps for Eider. Colin now 11 seconds back on the clock. He's going to have to resort to his first round run of a 6:32. And we still have a whole nother set of intermediate e-buggies coming up after our second heat of Sportsman, which is after this one. But got to break these guys up a little bit to help with the marshal efforts. Time has expired. Let's see what happens when they come across the line here. Eider laying it down with a 6:26. Colin Clark still waiting for him to finish. That was definitely a hurt one there. Strapping it up at the end, but not enough. Gonna have to resort to his first round time, putting him second overall. But we still have one more heat of intermediate e-buggies. So hang on tight, guys. We got our second heat of Sportsman e-buggy coming up next to see who's going to end up being our top 5 for Sportsman e-buggy. Then we're going to come back to intermediate e-buggy again and see who our top 5 is going to be. Then we're going to round out qualifying with 40 plus e-buggy. So whole lot of electric milliamp action coming at you here over the next 30 minutes. And then we're going to figure out what kind of mains we're going to run tonight and keep this show moving. Thank you guys again for checking in and hanging out with us.
Mike Swisher, Alan Jinsey, Tanner Saunders, Tristan E., Riley Clark, Greg Clark, Chris Wallen, Justin Shockley, Trevor John Francesco.
Alrighty, guys, let's get Pedro across the line, Stanger, and Eric. Let's get you 3 across the line real quick.
Eric Thorne, Pedro Molina,
And
Mike Stanger.
Perfect. I got a transponder coming up for Scott Banta. You are not in this race. Alrighty, guys, I should have my marshals out there. I had 10. You all 10 should be out there. or Defy, go to the 1 cone. Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're good. Perfect. Alrighty, guys, your 1 minute clock starts now. 1 minute till loop goes live, guys. 1 minute till loop goes live. Race number 24, intermediate e-buggy heat 202. You guys are next. Once again, race number 24, intermediate e-buggy heat 202. You guys are next. Alrighty, guys, 10 seconds till loop goes live, 10 seconds till loop goes live. 5 seconds. And loop is live, guys, loop is live, loop is live, we are underway.
All right, guys, let's finish up our Sportsman e-buggy qualifying here.
Until about 8 o'clock.
All right, our current TQ coming out swinging, Justin Shockley. But here comes Eric Thor, Mike Stanger. Shockley, our current TQ, with an 8 out of 614. Tanner Saunders to the point in this heat, but not enough to take over overall TQ. Eric Thor coming back. All these guys bouncing around. 2 minutes into this one, 4 to go. Eric Thor, 8 with a 6:24. That'll keep him in the top 4 overall. Tanner Saunders, if he keeps this up, that'll bump him into the top 5 overall. Eric Hernandez and Reed Saunders' times relatively safe. So is Justin Shockley's time. Shockley not having a good run this time, but had an amazing run in that first round. Oh man, upside down in no man's land. See what that does for our leader. Oh man, that just hurt his pace, dropping to a 6:39. Eric Thor was trying to sneak into that top 5. Now he's gonna have to put his head down and drive. We are halfway through this one. Mike Stanger to the point, 46.3. That is going to put him top 4 overall, virtually tied with Tanner Saunders, who's really strapping it up. Oh man, good battle for top 4 and 5 in the A main spot. Just a 1/10 of a second on the pace between the two. Shockley pretty much locked into the TQ unless these guys can really nail it over the next 2 minutes. If not, the closest battle is going to be between Mike and Tanner. Our top 2 in this one, trying to be top 4 and 5 into the main tomorrow. Saunders losing sight of Stanger a little bit there, dropping a few seconds on the pace, all the while Mike picking up the pace, dropping down to a 22. If he could somehow pull off 4 more seconds, he could be top 3 overall. 1:45 left to go.
My guys, 4:30 down, 1:30 remaining.
1:30 left to go. 1:30 left to go. Shockley's TQ time looks to be solid.
Pedro, Drake, Allen, Justin.
No one's really touching that thing, but Mike Stanger on the move. 4th overall right now, possibly trying to be top 3 overall. Let's see what he looks like this time by the line. 6:21. Are you kidding me? Keep it going. He might actually have something for Reed Saunders time. Sending it over the step-up triple. He's going to have a couple more laps to do here. Mike on a heater. Getting onto the back straightaway. Getting it wrong. Back on the pipe. That'll definitely cost a couple seconds there. Ooh, not even doing the triple on the right-hand side of the track. Let's see. See what Mike's time looks like coming by the line. That's an 8:21. Now he's at an 8:23, locking him into pretty solidly into the 4th overall, but losing sight of Saunders, Reed Saunders' top 3 time by about 5 seconds. Time is wrapping up, so he's going to have to pretty much finish up this lap. Justin Shockley having a rough go at it this time around. 7 out of 642. Don't know if he's just trying something before the main or started late or something going on there, but definitely not having the moment of clarity like he did in the first round, laying down that heater of a TQ run. Let's see what Mike's got. He's got to finish up with a gaggle of traffic in front of him. And that will do it. That will be good for 4th overall. And Eric Thor looks like he's going to be locked into that top 5 overall as well. Shockley getting the TQ from the first round and having an absolute beatdown of a second round, getting 11th in that heat. As we're getting all geared up here for our second go of intermediate e-buggy, got Aaron Jensen up there by the cam, just off to the right. Let's see what he can do in this next one coming up. Got AJ Schumacher right there by the camera.
Tristan Heath done. Greg Clark done. Tanner Saunders done.
Yeah, Aaron Jensen's allowed to, Robbie Rob's allowed to wear pit vipers, but Olsen can't have pit vipers. That's why he did horrible in qualifying. If he didn't wear them, he probably would have TQ'd. It's all the pit vipers, nothing to do with the center diff. You don't even need sunglasses, the sun's behind you. Got RCX in the chat. Good evening. Good evening. It is 5:45 here in Arizona. Sun will be going down here in about an hour and change.
Mike Bennett.
Alright guys, we're gonna go into race 24 with our intermediate e-buggy. I'm not gonna water for the so I'm gonna need the drivers from the last Montenegro, Paulina, Eric Thor, Greg Clark, Tanner Saunders, Alan Ginsey, Riley Clark, Trevor G, Tristan He, Mike Swisher, Justin Shockley, and
All right, and to remind you guys, we will have a couple pros mixed into this one. So both of the V-Hill brothers, they are actually in the pro e-buggy. So they definitely need to finish in front of everybody in this heat.
out with a 1 minute warm-up, and we'll get that going. Are we good, AJ? We're good to go. Let's roll it out, guys. Check it in. Like I said, 1 minute from this point.
Lee Morrison, Josh Keith, Aaron Jensen, Matt Forney, Tom Shields, Adam Peters.
And not even like faster. It's exactly the same.
Alright, guys, we're just gonna go live here. Let's go a second here.
All right, let's see what we can do here. Second to last heat of our final round of qualifying. They say time flies when you're having fun. Maybe it's just how fast they ran the program, but I am pleasantly surprised to know we are basically done with qualifying here and the sun's still out. Looks like we got one of the V-Hill brothers, I'd assume, on cam, absolutely ripping. Is it AJ? All right, man, that car's looking good right there. You ain't first, you're last. Let's see what AJ can do here as he crosses the line. .43.8. The leader tone might be a little screwed up because we do have two pros in here, and it's technically two classes racing at the same time. AJ is currently leading out our intermediate guys, not touching Brian Eider or Clark's time, but it's just the first lap. Anything can happen. Looking good, and he's got basically open track in front of him. He's been race directing all day. He's got all that angst, anger he wants to take out, and he's just ripping that car right now. Actually looking really solid right now. Over the step-up triple. If he keeps this up, I want to see what this lap time is. This is probably a high 41 or a low 42. He's looking racy right now. He's saying, get the heck out of my way.
For our current TQ.
He just had a bowl of chili verde and he's ready to party.
All right, guys, we are 2 minutes in, 4 remaining.
Over the hip and by the line. Oh man, that is going to put the hurt on Eider's TQ time by a second. Schumacher looking to TQ intermediate e-buggy. Let's go. Sticking with our intermediate leader right now. We got a couple V-Hill brothers out there. I don't think they're turning laps at all, because they're not rocking any time right now, but it's showing them top 1 and 2, probably because they're in pro, and just as I start talking about anybody else, AJ goes off the track. So let's see what that does to his time. Him and Eider are basically on top of each other for qualifying here. Yeah, over the hip and by the line. Gonna drop back, actually losing 5 seconds of pace with that little bit of bobble. I didn't think I saw that much of a time hurt, but it is only halfway through this race. AJ right now with a 6:31, Eider with a 6:26, so he's gonna have to make a 5 seconds of pace here with half of the race left to go. Ooh, that was nice. Landing nose down and on the gas on that triple. But getting into the fluff at the end of that back section. Let's see, looking nice and tidy. car almost looks like it has a little bit of a push, which is allowing him to drive the wheels off of it. Already back down to a 6:29, only 3 seconds off of Eider's pace. He's just got to keep that train moving. 2:10 left to go. Ooh, a little bit of huckabuck there. Really nice line through there. Just absolutely sending it. All F's out the window. Ooh, getting a little too loose at the end of that straightaway there. He's got to tidy that up. To update everybody on the chat, I believe the V-Hills are just opting out of this. They laid down a really good round one, and they're the only ones in pro. So they're going to start up front tomorrow because we got 2 classes racing at the same time. They're going to allow the V-Hills to just kind of go and battle, and then they're going to have a track full of intermediates behind them. So that's going to be pretty interesting to watch and announce tomorrow. We'll see how that works out, but they pretty much laid it down in the first round, and there's no real need to go out there and qualify again because it is rocket round. AJ cleaning up that back section a little bit. Still 3 seconds off of Eider's pace. We'll see what happens at the end of this lap. 1 minute left to go on the clock. A little bit of traffic for AJ, though. Looking good, though. Staying on the ground. 6:28. Only a couple seconds off of Eider's time now. It's actually about 1.5 seconds. And just like that, later off the track. All that hard work for naught. Let's see what happens. Maybe he can stay in front of Clark's top 3 time of a 6:32. I don't know. This layout is so fast. When you do a bobble like that, you'd swear it's a second, but it's actually 3. AJ, though, duct taping his throttle wide open in that back section. It actually worked out well for him. He has got a little bit of traffic to work through, but he might actually save it. 10 seconds left to go. Whoo, AJ now only through 2 seconds in front of Clark's time and actually 3.5 back from Eider's. Time has expired. Let's see how he ends this one out. Might as well let it all hang out here. Oh my goodness, getting lucky there. I didn't even know that lap traffic car was there. AJ really strapping it up at the end of the day here. Second to last race of the day. He's been RDing all day. He's been working the track, doing everything. Million miles an hour. Can still go out and lay down a heater. 6:29 to end it out. That is not going to beat Eider's time, but very respectable P2 on the day. Now he gets to start right behind Eider and just apply pressure. He doesn't have to lead out a whole field of cars. So that's going to be a good one to watch tomorrow as well. Schumacher got P2 overall, but won his heat. We got our last race of qualifying, our 40-plus e-buggy, which will include our TQ from Intermediate, Brian Eider, the Iron Man. Eider's literally getting more track time with a radio today than I will all year. V-Hills won without even racing. That's how it's done right there. Then AJ with the technically P2 overall, but winning that heat. Aaron Jensen getting top 4 overall. I love Rocket Round. It's so much easier to announce who's top 5, when and where, and it's done and over with. We're not doing 7 rounds of ball points. Got Sam in the chat. Evening, gents. What's going on? What's going on? Help us finish out some qualifying. Then we're going to take, I believe, a 20-minute break, and then we're going to get into some racing. We've been live for 9.5 hours, and I think the Schumachers want to keep going the day for another 2. So mathematically, that works out well for everything. Should be good on YouTube, should be good on everything to stream until the end of the night, because they want to go lights out at 8. All right. Let's finish out this round of qualifying strong. Let these guys get a couple laps in, see who's going quick. Current TQ in this one, no surprise. Eider 9 with a 639. That is one of his slowest qualifying TQs, so maybe he's going to try and bump that up a little bit. All right, coming out strong, already going faster than his first round out of 634. Let's see what he's got at the end of this lap. Already down to a 626. Tony, though, rocking an 8 at a 602.
Alright guys, it's 2 minutes in, 4 minutes remaining. Right now it's Brian Eider, followed by Tony, Brian Lucas, John, Pedro, Bobby, Chris, John, Ryan, Rick, Kelly, and Tony.
Got Sam in the chat talking about running all day in Louisiana. Chilly. Yeah, I can see it. It's a little cold here. It could be in the high 30s, low 40s, but then it's a perfect almost 80 here in Arizona. And then we got Delaware Pro in the chat. Oh, man. Stover's doing good. He is doing good today. It's going to be some good racing tomorrow. That is for sure. Eider, though, busting out a 42-1.
Alright guys,
That's going to put him at a 6:24, which is kind of looking like his other paces in the other 11 classes that he's running today. He's got that nice mid 9-lap pace, putting the hurt on everybody. Tony, though, relying on his 8:603 from the first run. And then we got Michael Cartwright in there getting 8 out of 6:18, third in this heat, but would be 4th overall. And then Kaylee still looking good for top 5 overall. And looks like Tony Newland's going to rely on his first round. As you can see, the sun is setting. Track is getting a little darker out there. Shadows are gone. Getting close to golden hour. Got about 2 minutes left to go in qualifying. Eider trying to durability test that thing.
It's still Brian Eider, followed by Tony, Michael, Brian, John, Chris, Bobby, Pedro, John.
Yeah, and then out here, Sam, it's pretty dry, so a 30 to 80 swing doesn't feel too horrible. The humidity, as you know, would definitely make a big difference on the weather. I know when we went to New Hampshire for the East Coast Fist-Scale Nats, that a 3-degree temperature swing with high humidity feels so much differently. Where here it's not that big of a deal. 1:15 left to go. Eider still busting out that 42.1, but a 45.3 the last time by with those little off-track excursion. Still going better than his first round. Still rocking a 6.27. Not bad. Everyone else on an 8-lapper. Lukovic into the top 3 in this heat and looking to be P4 in the main tomorrow. And Pedro now 4th in this heat, trying to be top 5 going into the main tomorrow. Good thing is all these guys are in the A main, so congratulations to all of them for signing up. $20 seconds left to go on the clock. Sam in the chat saying, yep, we breathe water here. That is definitely a weird feeling. I've always been a West Coast guy. Literally no idea what that means until we went to New Hampshire. It was definitely different. Friedrich up into the 6th in the heat. Hopefully that puts him in a good spot for the main tomorrow. Looks like he might be ahead of John Young overall. We will see. Got Morrison out there in the 7. Kaylee's in the 5. Pedro still rocking that 4th spot, trying to start P5 tomorrow. All right, Eider done with a 6.28, making his TQ run just a little bit quicker. All right, guys, we're going to let these guys finish their laps, and then we are going to take a little bit of a break here, probably have a little bit of an update again from either myself or Matt, and then once we figure out what mains are going to run, we're going to come back at you with the hotness. Stay tuned, and thanks for hanging out, guys.
So, everybody stick by here. I know AJ's going to come up here to the tower and start getting things sorted out for our...
How's it going, guys? David's been killing it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been working in the background with a bunch of stuff. Gonna try and get some photos out for you guys with everything. Just don't have the ability to do it like our photographer Jason does, so he's awesome. We got all sorts of guys here. Sorry, I don't have an internal camera to talk to you guys right now. I might get that set up here after and for tomorrow. So that's looking at the FTC track right there. Thank you so much, guys. Anybody that wants to support the live stream, I'm going to pop up that stuff. Oh, sorry. Brian and I are going to take that one. Michael Cartwright in that P2. Brian Lukovic there in the 3. So if you guys want to grab waffle, and that's not the only ones. We have a ton of goodies on there. And there is the QR code. I'll drop the link in the chat here. They're doing some track maintenance right now out there. Dwayne Billings saying nice work, Matt. Video on point. It's good, man. And all you guys, we bring these streams to you for you, and for the racers, and to capture this this awesome stuff that goes on here. So it's cool. I'm already been looking at because we have an old motorhome that we bought. Would have been about, well, shoot, I think its first race out here was Oktoberfest, I want to say. And brought it out here and had it ripped. Like, there was, it used to be an old blood and alcohol testing machine, or, well, mobile. And so it had, like, benches in it. The whole back of it was kind of like an office area. But it needed some work, some TLC. It still does. But I'm looking to put up basically like TVs in here so our announcer can see, not just looking on a small screen, but essentially looking at a large screen where they can see everything. I'm going to try and set that up here actually for David, see if that makes a little bit more sense. But mounted on the wall. We got a place in here where our photographer can work, and it'd be nice for him to have a TV to know what's going on. And then we do photo prints for people. So we're really going to like outfit this thing. I'm going to invest a little bit in some build out so it makes it a little bit more efficient for it all. So it's pretty cool. I'll show you guys the see if I can got some sort of a screen capture here. There we go. Let's check this out. There we go. Bring this down so you guys can see the goodies. We usually have quite a few winners, so it's pretty cool. So you guys can see that's what you'd see when you click that link and or the QR code. And we give away a ton of goodies, and I think we're gonna add something. I think we're gonna add something from RC Raceworks, a nice pit mat. But yeah, we got that Techno car kit of choice, guys. So that's kind of one of the major grand prizes. The other one is the Metric Black Handle tool set with tool pouch signed by Eustace Moore. So it'll be all the metric styles. We got some J Concept goodies right here. Shout out. Got some clinic stuff. Shout out to them. NSDRC came on. He's like, hey, I want to hook you guys up any servo. So 1/5 scale, 10 scale, 8 scale. He's got a crawler. He's got a servo for you. TNC hooked us up. TNCHobbies.com. Thank you to them. Hooked us up with some custom wallets. We got some mod stuff here, modhobbies.com. Thank you, as well as modhobbies.com is also donating that MIP Unobtainabees black handle tool set. And I think we're going to add in, I'm going to talk to them, see if RC Raceworks wants to hook us up with a pit map for you guys. So we're going to have like 10 plus winners. Usually we do 10 to 15 winners. So, and it helps with the live stream. Go on that QR code. Go and grab something. In the meantime, because we got some more racing to cover here. I need to get my my other headset going so we can do some dual commentary, both David and I. But yeah, we're gotta outfit the motorhome here, and we really appreciate all your guys' support. So I'll take that down. But yeah, you can scan that QR code, and that will I'll get it. Brop76, I want to get a mod hat. You definitely can. Here, if you guys want to get any swag or anything like that, let me pop that back up. I can kind of show you where it is. You go over to apparel and swag. We got shirts, jackets, and hats. I need to take off some of these. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there anymore. So I got to take those out. But we got Mod Live Media stuff. We got nice sweatshirts. Shirts. There's the hats. So you guys want to grab some goodies? I need to update that. We've been actually doing a lot. This is also modhobbies.com. We've been adding in a lot of our to our 8 scale side. Yeah. So parts and whatnot. We have to load up a lot more stuff. We got yeah, just little odds and ends here and there. A lot of 8 scale. A lot of Pro Tech goodies right there. Pit box tool. So yeah, we've been building the website, guys, trying to help with that for the community in our area. Dwayne Billings, hey Matt, any battle bots this year for you? So I ran Cobalt this year. For those that don't know, Cobalt is a 250-pound vertical spinning battle bot. So I drove Lucky for 2 years, and then for the foreseeable future, I'm going to be driving Cobalt. It's actually at my shop at Mod Hobbies, so we're going to put that on display so people can go and check it out. So it'll be pretty sweet. And so we competed in that at the face-offs, it was called. So we did face-offs in 2024. I can't reveal live how we did, but I can say that there were good battles because it has not released yet. And it's like $1 million fine if I do release the information. If you come and talk to me, I'll tell you how it goes, but I can't release on social media how it went, or else it's like $1 million fine. I'm not into that. So it looks like they're gonna be getting everything ready here. We got a couple people up there on the stand. I know I need some center diff stuff for me. And if I don't get it, I'm just going to run it. But my whole center diff is locking up. I'm going to have to go. I don't have any of my techno gear here, so I'm going to have to go visit TNC Hobbies. And or Ryan Mayfield. Oh, man, oh, man. I'm pretty impressed right now. The stream looks like it's been going quite good for you guys. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. Yeah, we were commenting earlier. We've invested a lot from what you guys end up helping us out with. We invested a lot in the redundancy systems So it kind of helps pad the load that the live streaming does to basically internet, because you're streaming gigs of data each day and trying to do high quality streams. So it's very, very taxing on essentially a network that's not a wired network. So we invested a lot to be able to have multiple networks all working together. So the next race is gonna be when they finish up the heat sheets. So we're 6:16 right now. I think they're gonna be running for another hour and a half essentially. So I imagine we're gonna get started up in about 15 minutes. So we're waiting on them. We're waiting on the main guys here to let us know what's going on. We got Adam Jasula just got a ticket. Anthony Christensen, thank you guys. Yeah, Stephen Porter, Chris Dye, Mark Reed, Shane Chat, Jeff Reed, Dylan Hirano, Trent Walker, Anthony Santi, Greg Van Buskirk, Brian Burgeon, Toby Hansen. Shout out to Toby. He's got that 46 media. He's been doing great with that. I've seen him have a lot of improvements. They just shot Motorama. Juan Gonzalez, Lee Probchek again here. Oh, Cruise Chat, I'm sorry. Lee Probchek, Steve O'Brien, Sam Tanner grabbed one. Right on. Man, thank you guys. Looks like Boomer Wheeler grabbed a couple tickets. Thank you, Boomer. You guys are awesome. Drop that link in the chat there for you guys. Ooh. TLR Camp asking insider info questions. When is the next? How many mains are running tonight? Chris and I were running till 8 o'clock. So whenever 8 o'clock comes around, that's how many. When are you guys covering DNC? Will you guys be covering DNC? We do not cover DNC. Live RC has a very long-standing relationship with the Dirt Nitro Challenge for Joey and Silver State. So we kind of definitely respect the long-standing relationship. So we've never even bidded or anything like that to cover it, because they do their thing, and that's been a long-standing event for them for a very, very long time. So we try not to step on their toes. But at the point that maybe they don't do it anymore, yeah, we would probably bid that event. We're close to Paris. We're only about an hour away without traffic, so we are central to it. But DNC is that's a huge undertaking. So like, if you guys see this right now, we got a couple different cameras, so that you know. So that's our first cam, that's our second moving cam, that's out in the back. This is our interview camera. Then we've got, that's our replay camera. So those are our 4 inputs right now. I've got the possibility to do 8. But with events like this, and being that you have to be off of the driver's stand, you're kind of away from it. You have to have transmitters, receivers, and they have to be able to go pretty far, as well as they work on, I believe they work on 2.4, a lot of them, or 5.6 gigahertz. And so sometimes, like, definitely with the 2.4, with the Connex box, it's got to go through that. We're located, if you can see, obviously, We're located right behind that, about probably a good 50, 60 feet, I would say, behind that driver's stand. And then we have to get our signal out to essentially the fence line where you see Clinic, ProTech, Mod Life Media, Coyote. So that's all the way across the track and through the Connex box. So that's a, you know, quite a stretch. You can see actually by the cameras located, you can see just off. Let me click this off real quick. Oh, nope, not that. So you guys can see the right behind that little kid right there, by the A-Main Hobbies banner. That's our other camera way over there. So we have to basically beam a signal all the way from over there wirelessly back to the camper that we're located in right now. So hopefully that kind of gives you guys a little bit of information for that. TLR Cam Pit Cam. Actually, this camera, when we do dual, will essentially become our pit cam. We're going to be doing picture-in-picture, essentially. So let me see if I can even put that up. And so there you go. So like it'll be like a picture-in-picture like that. We'll click over. We'll have the pit cam up as well. So we opted to go with our secondary camera as basically our pit cam, if that makes sense. And then each like I've got 3 transmitters out there right now to do what we're doing. They're about $1,000 a piece, so they're quite expensive. I got 2 that go very, very far, so those are why I have them on our 2 main cams, and one that goes about half as far. So yeah, it's. And then there's other ones. I wanna look at the DJI one. It's like $2,500 for just a receiver and transmitter. So that's a tough pill to swallow. But it goes like, shoot, it goes like 5,000 feet or something like that. It's pretty. It goes like a mile. It's pretty ridiculous. So I want to look into that, but we just don't have the funds for that. But would be cool for sure. So as you can see, they still have up, or nothing's been loaded. They're still working on those heats. Or I should say those main events. Chris Dye, you guys are doing awesome. Thanks, Chris. Mon has some fancy toys. We try and do it as frugal as possible and spread out the monies we do have for this so that we're able to invest wisely. Like some stuff is used, other stuff is new, like all the transmitters we get new. A lot of the cameras are used or secondhand, but they're in good condition. Like people use them, and then you're able to save $500 or something like that. All the cords, those are always bought brand new. We go through those quite often. Like all the HDMI cords, I had to buy about $300 worth of cords end of last year because they go bad. Like they just go bad. You have I think it's the SDI imports for the cameras that are higher quality, but you also have to have SDI cameras, and those are pretty expensive. So we have HDMIs on a lot of them, and that's what we use for the Juggernaut. So we just end up buying cords when they do go bad, because they do go bad. We used to have used to be just me when I started it, and then now David helps out. He's awesome. He was announced in the whole last qualifier. Chris came on. He does a lot of the camera work. We used to have Rudy. He was on doing it with me for a while. We found that having a essentially a commentator and someone that just focuses on the camera work. It doesn't have to do both. Like, it becomes more feasible. But it still takes, to do really good coverage, you need about 5 people. So you need you need about 2 cameramen, so like dual cameras for something like this. You need a photographer, which I've been trying to just get out there, but it's hard keeping the everything running smoothly, because there's always some sort of thing you have to fix in the background or some sort of problem. And you got a producer, so somebody that's behind the scenes, clicking the cameras, you know, talking to everybody, doing everything. And then you got an announcer. And sometimes the producer and announcer shares the same job. We're talking to you, we're clicking the cameras, we're doing everything and announcing and trying to keep it. And then we have Chris up on cam, and then we'll do dual cam. So like all 3 of us will be spread thin. David will be out on the secondary cam. Chris will be on main cam, and then we'll be clicking through, and then I'll be doing the announcing and all the producer stuff. So sharing the job of that. So usually you can take out one of the jobs, but it's always better with more people if you can afford them. So that's why we do work on like a shoestring budget of what we're able to do. So the events bring us out here. We essentially work for pretty much just cost to get here. So that's what it really does. Because if you had to do, like, you guys could do quick napkin math. If you had to pay somebody, let's even say, because these are 10, 15 hour days, even if you paid them $20 an hour, say, and you had 5 people, let's even just say 10 hours. So if you just paid them a flat rate, 10 hours, that's $200 a day. It's $1,000 a day for just pay. And then, so you have 1,000, usually at minimum, you don't count travel days. It's about a 4 to 5 day commitment for a lot of them. So if you took that into account, so you're like, okay, it's $5,000. And then you took into account equipment. If you did have to grab a hotel, all the camera equipment, all the motorhome, trailer, gas, just everything like that, and you had to feed everybody, and if you had to fly people out, so you can see how it'd get pretty expensive pretty quick. So we don't make $20 an hour. We essentially get our expenses paid for. So we do it because we love it. This is our hobby and side passion project to help the hobby grow. If we can make money at it, that'd be amazing. But it's just this hobby's just not there. You know, we just don't have it. So we rely on other awesome sponsors and different stuff, and you guys to really kind of get us to that next level. So where we do make any dollars, we put it right back into all the equipment that makes it happen. So we're gonna start out. I'm gonna start outfitting the motorhome. Like I've been able to kind of just chill back a little bit and kind of observe kind of the workflow, and I noticed a lot of shortcomings. So to make it better for our workers, and then it'll be faster for our streams, how we get them up, how we pack down, especially for these mobile events. I'm gonna try and help alleviate some of that. Do you control the moving cams? I do not. I control which one is on, but I don't. I used to, but I don't do that anymore. Eric Reynolds, do you consult with anyone to learn about what is needed? It's a lot of just self-learned. It's a lot of research. It's a lot of knowing the equipment you have and being able to say, okay, well, what works with my equipment to get it better? Because you don't want to, like, have to kit your equipment, right? Like you don't want to be like, oh, I need to go to this whole new system, and none of it's going to work with anything else. Like it's not feasible, especially where we're at, where we're at the more prosumer level. Looks like the mains are posted on Live RC. Right on. Uh-oh. Kid on the track. I wasn't even looking. Where's our kid? I wasn't looking at my screen. I think that's Anthony Westergaard's son. He's the one that built the track. He's actually pretty good on an 80 or something like that on a motorcycle. So he's got some skills on a bike. Thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. Yeah, we just hit the 10-hour mark. Right on, right on. Let's see, are we? Yeah, we'll make it the 12 hours on YouTube, so that's good. And we should be able to get through the rest of Facebook as well. Facebook's been really temperamental. Oh, it's terrible.
All right, guys, we made an executive decision up here. We're going to go ahead and end tonight.
Oh.
No more racing.
Oh, we're done.
We're going to work on the mains, and we will have them posted here within the hour.
Right on. Okay, so we're done. We are done. So they're gonna end at 6:30 here. That's awesome. I got a blown up center diff. I already glued my tires. Don't have Chris Mueller glue your tires. What happened? What happened, David? Oh, I guess AJ's not happy right now. Okay, well, he's, oh man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Too close to say we're going until 24 tonight. So here's the deal. We're going to go start 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Once again,
8 a.m. tomorrow. Okay. See if I can get the ambient to spike for you guys.
8 a.m. start time tomorrow. No practice. 8 a.m. start time. We will finish up with race number 24, which will be the Spec Tire e-buggy class tomorrow. There are going to be a couple guys back to back. There's a few races I will need help
I'm the
with.
last race? Oh,
within the
man.
hour.
I have time to rebuild my diff.
If you guys are going to be out there partying and having a good time, that's great. I request that music is turned down by midnight tonight. We do live on property. I do not want to hear you guys listening to Beyonce all night long. So if you guys can keep the music down after midnight, that'd be great. We don't want to piss the neighbors off too.
I got the banda coming.
So I know you all love your Beyonce, but after midnight, I'd like to have some sleep. So once again, I'll post the mains here within the hour. I'm going to finish up some finishing touches. Everything looks pretty good. And then we will get going from there.
Okay, so I don't know if you could hear that. Essentially, 8 a.m. tomorrow, guys, we will kick it off. We thought that we were going to be running until 8 tonight. They made the executive decision to shut down for the night. So that is it for racing. It looks like they're putting some water down. Yeah, so we pretty much we're done. So we hit our 10-hour marker, and they're like, yeah, it's over. Let me see. TLR Camp. Can you see Nitro Racing making it to ESPN one day? ESPN the Ocho. It's tough. Our market, nobody wants to watch 10 hours straight of racing, so you really need to chop it down to like a 30-minute format, 30 to 60 minutes, kind of for TV. Kind of like what Live RC did with the Visions race. I think that's the closest thing that's been done. I think they got that on Speed TV, so they did good work with that. But it's difficult. But they had a humongous team to be able to do that and edit it, and professional announcers. I've been part of, like I said, BattleBots before, and you see it, the major production for that, and that's on TV for different seasons on Discovery Channel, where they were on Comedy Central for a bit, I think ABC, and just to do that when you're, because to get them there, and they have production people and people walking all over and doing little blurbs behind the scenes, and recording, and all of it's recorded, and then everything's done in post, like nothing's live. And just for the production crew, it's $100,000 an hour to do production. So if it puts it into perspective for you of what it would take, and then it's got to be interesting. The BattleBots is interesting for people because of the destruction. You only have one-on-one. That's why you see drag racing can be pretty eventful, because it's 1v1. So winner and loser done, and it's over in 3 minutes. We've got 30 to 60 minute runs, so we'd have to shorten our program. There'd have to be stories. You'd have to. So it's a whole different thing, but then it's also wicked expensive. So to get a lot, and like what we do, we're racers. Like myself, I have a racing background. I just love it. I started Mod Live Media to help RC grow and to get more people, and talk to you guys, because I wouldn't be, obviously, without it. And to make the hobby grow. Like, that's why we do this. That's the whole mission behind Mod Live Media, is we have the idea, if we don't grow, we die. So we put our money where our mouth is, and our time, and we come out here and we do this for the community. So that's our mission statement. So yeah, we hope it gets there one day. Will we do it? I don't know. But we'll still keep bringing you guys cool broadcasts and for what we like to do, and hopefully people enjoy it and like it, and we're able to provide a good service for you guys, and you guys enjoy it. That's the main goal. Let me see. Any mains tonight? No, Eli, we are all done. Tim Happensteel, when are you doing the waffle? We will be doing it tomorrow after the main events. So tomorrow's stream after the main event. So we should be able to stream it all the way. I don't imagine we're going to be running a full 8 hours. Let me shoot you that you guys want to. You can also scan the QR code or click the link in the chat. That will give you all the information that you need to know. And I know there's a couple other Facebooks that I'm not commenting on right now. I had to do some other finagling to get those up. So hopefully it's all working out with them, because Facebook is mean to me. But you can scan the QR code or go to modspeedshop.com, click Mod Live Media and Waffle Ticket. So Tim said got 3 tickets. You the man, Tim. Thank you. Chad Johnson just grabbed one. Thanks, Chad. So should be good. Let me jump out here with David. We'll talk in front of the interview cam real quick, get his thoughts, and go for tomorrow, and then we'll shut this thing down, and you don't have to talk to us no more.
All right, so man behind the mic, if you guys haven't seen this guy yet, David Orner, so thank you to him. David, it's a lot going on. A lot going on for tomorrow. Let me get this light on, by the way.
Sure.
Lead us through the biggest things today and what you're looking forward to tomorrow.
Man, what a day of qualifying. Shout out to AJ, Aaron Jensen, everybody Ardeen out here. Started at 8:30, done by 5:30, 6 o'clock. Not doing any mains tonight. Had to kind of pick up the pieces. Shout out to Daniel Adams. Hoping you're feeling better, man. Got that Temu flu. No one wants it. Hopefully it picks up quick. Man, what a day. Got a little rowdy in qualifying, but done and dusted.
Yeah, this track is pretty nuts. I know that just driving it, I think you have a better perspective for the racer side of it. Definitely noticed from Q1 to Q2, even though my tires fell off, don't have Chris Mueller glue your tires. I can't repeat that enough. Don't have him glue them. Anyways, but I could even notice just the traction before they fell off of the 2 laps I had, that it was way down in comparison to when I was in Q2. It's blue grooving out there. That main jump that you're coming off on the left-hand side, you can almost just squirt right off of it because there's so much traction now. You don't have to go super wide. So you're able to blurp over that. All the jumps are easier to make because instant traction. You know, you got no tire spin, and that's huge. But you're going to see guys like they're going to those aqua compounds. They're going to harder compounds. I think I'm on like some super soft TZOs, being that it's the handout tire, and they're worn down. So after tomorrow, those tires are going to be trashed. Like it's over. The foams are wearing down pretty quick. So, and it's tough. I think I blew a center diff out there. It was locking up on me. So you're going to see probably more breakage tomorrow than anything else, because there's going to be more wear and tear on the vehicles. Everybody's starting to kind of feel the groove of it. You're going to see probably some harsher crashes because it's going to be less forgiving out there. When you do knock wheels with people, they're going to traction roll and hit. So it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to how Fuller is going to adjust. I know how Mayfield kind of operates. The guy never gives up. So whenever you see Mayfield, if he's off pace, it's only going to be on it eventually. So love you, buddy. So obviously he's a major talent, but he's always, from what I see that he does, is he's always working on the setup. Always. And then he's got Truey behind him. That Techno RC team's really, really good. I'm running the Techno car. It's great. Shout out to those guys. But, you know, Mason's, he's fast, man. He's one of the fastest guys that we've seen. A lot of raw talent. So is he able to get that car where he's comfortable with it to kind of compete with Mayfield for tomorrow? I think we're all looking forward to that battle. And that's going to be really cool. There's a lot of, you know, Brian Eider, he just has so much time on the track, that guy. The Iron Man, he's running like 8 classes. Like, I don't even know how he's doing it. Because he's running like all 40 plus classes. I think that's a Starlink going up right now, or that's a Meteor. I think that's a ship. No, there's something that just launched, so somebody can let us know. Yeah, something launched. That thing is awesome. Yeah, it's coming from California. We didn't get here that fast. In our motorhome, we went about 55 at 6 miles per gallon, but that's even more rocket fuel on that. I wouldn't want their bill on what it'd be for gas on that thing, jet fuel or whatever it is. So yeah, David, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. The track is massive. It's bigger than what I remember. I think they built it up like 1.25 times of what it used to be. A lot of elevation changes. The factory tracks layout can be unforgiving, but it's staying. The one thing I'm super impressed about is that it's not breaking apart like at all.
The dirt here is amazing. It just packs in, and it's primo.
Yeah, so it's looking forward to tomorrow. You just have to manage your pace. Just be consistent. Be there at the end. Save the car, especially with the probably the Spec guys save the tires. So I'm sure we're gonna have 8 to 10 minute runs is what I'm thinking. I might need to throw a fan on my rig, or I might burn down my motor because I threw a new Tekin in there. I burnt up a hobby wing, so I threw a 1900 Tekin. So it's been working well, but I'm thinking with the big track, it's getting a little warm. So I'm gonna throw a fan on there for tomorrow. It's starting to get a little cooler here, but I don't think we're going to be in this tomorrow. I think we're going to end pretty early tomorrow. Is my thoughts. So looking forward to it. It should be a lot of fun.
You're the last race tomorrow, and I know it's going to be at least easy 5 to 8 degrees warmer tomorrow. So be mindful of that. And you know, you are the last race of the day, but if these guys put on a show like they did today, I bet you we're going to be getting done about 2 to 3 o'clock.
Yeah, they're on top of it. The Nitro compound guys run a good, smooth program. Shout out to Daniel Adams. You know, wish he was here. But I know I got that. Something's going around. I had it for, you know, I still got a little bit of phlegm, and it's been 4 weeks. So, but we're out here. We're doing it. Special thanks to Chris on camera. Special thanks to you. Special thanks to Tony Schumacher and AJ, Mrs. Schumacher and Grandma Schumacher on everything, Vicky and Marissa, those guys from Clinic, you know, hooking us up with pizzas and different stuff and food, because we don't eat. So we're just keep working the entire time. So we live on Cheez-Its and Dr. Pepper, so it's not the best of diets, that's for sure. It's probably why we get influenza, so it's might be one of those things. So, but we appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you. You know, hopefully the stream goes good tomorrow. I'm crossing my fingers. All the new equipment seems to be working great. So we appreciate you guys on all your guys' support on the waffle and everything. I know we always talk about it, but it does go to show, guys, that we do reinvest a lot of what you guys do, so it's better for everybody. And we use this equipment week in and week out. So stuff goes bad. So we're always constantly reinvesting. So anything we make, it goes right back into it. It's a passion project, a nonprofit, to help grow the hobby. And so you guys can be a part of, you know, what we have over here. And hopefully you guys come out here to this event next year, because they put in their heart and soul into it. And it's a field of dreams. This facility is amazing. The worst part of it is this talcum powder dirt that we have down here.
That dirt is amazing.
And if there's wind, that's terrible. So that can be terrible, but the dirt on the track, it's amazing. So that would be my one complaint, is that it's dusty, you know. But other than that, amazing facility. There's not too far. If you want to go get food, it's about 10-15 minutes away. There's probably hotels down there.
Yep.
But for us, we're staying trackside. Camping is free. So that's awesome, you know. So come on out. The FTC, I think the first class was $60, so you get a good bang for your buck for the event. You know, not $100 or $150, $200. So you know, good bang for your buck out here. You know, support a family-run program. AJ and the guys are awesome. Support tnchobbies.com. I know they're putting a lot of work and time into that. Support modhobbies.com. We're putting a lot of work and time into that, and you know, going to be opening that up hopefully within the next month or two. And I know TNC, these guys are killing it, you know, for the locals out here and their facility, and you know, super proud of them and AJ taking it on. It's a lot of work opening up a business, so you know, Godspeed. You know, I've been self-employed for like 5-6 years now, and losing all my hair because of it. So it's all good. But thank you to everybody. Thank you to our crew. Thank you to RCGT for all the good overlays. Thank you to all of our supporting sponsors for the waffle. I know we got on Techno, J Concepts. I think there's NSDRC, RC Raceworks, I think is going to hop on. We got Mod on there. So a bunch of guys that are helping out. TNC Hobbies is helping out. So yeah, it's amazing. So we got Kakela. He helps out. He buys product.
I tried to. This guy's the hardest working guy in RC that you don't realize or know about.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. So, you know, appreciate. That's Cack and Balls right there if you ever see him. So it's Robbie Kakela, though. But it's really good people out here. And more than anything, the racing school guys. But people are like, what is it like, you know? It's not even about the racing. It's about the community.
Yeah,
and
hanging out.
Hanging out. We have a ton of fun. We'll go roam around the pits, and it'll be a good time. So we're looking forward to it. We got AJ over here, you know, looking on, and he sees me. He's probably there watching in there, you know, the live stream. He's lurking. So shout out to AJ as well, keeping a smooth running program for us, and hopefully it goes just as well tomorrow.
Yeah.
So thank you to everybody. You guys are amazing, and thank you to all of our viewers. And anything else, David?
Let's do it tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, guys. You'll see this shot for another 10 seconds, and then we're out. Good night.
Techno RC. Techno RC is a championship-winning manufacturer of high-performance A-scale, 10-scale, Nitro, and electric RC buggies and trucks. With a worldwide dealer network, USA and Europe-based headquarters, comprehensive warranty program, and global race support, Techno RC is excellence in RC. View the full lineup of Techno RC race-proven vehicles by visiting www.technorc.com.